Well, I think so. We have three. So we have energy in the UK and Europe. We have PPMA in the US, which is effectively an institutional manager for us primarily. And then we have Eastwood, which is now the number one asset manager retail side. Uh, I think that the active management industry has got a material place in the market, and we need to play in that at scale. I'm always a bit hesitant on the assumption that size produces the benefit of scale. Because you can have we've seen this in the insurance sector, very large players that have very high costs, very large players that are slow to market, very large players that talented people won't go to look for those sorts of things. And asset management, the definition of scale is going to be how efficient
What's up, Armando? Rum and Coke, that's funny. I tried new gardening once. The birds attacked me. That's funny. They like worms. Hey, what's up, Crypto? I'm good, man. How are you? Good. I'm glad you're doing good. I had a long day at work. Now I'm bored. Crypto Steen said, I came too late. All the demons are off the panel. He must be talking about Lysurge.
Be nice.
I'm going to leave Lysurge alone.
Thank you.
He's actually not that bad of a guy. He just likes to hear himself talk. Can't get a word in with that guy. It's almost like you got to scream over him to say anything. I get tired of that crap. Lysurge said you torment him. Armando, you're tormenting Lysurge? That's messed up, man. Hey, what's up, Rosh? Rosh Don. You're a good guy, Rosh. I like you. You're all right.
He's really intelligent.
Rosh is a demon as well. Why is Rosh a demon, man? I don't think Rosh is a demon. I think he's all right.
We all got our demons.
You can prove Rosh is a demon, all right. Let's get to proving it then. I don't think he's a demon. I just think he's a regular guy. Rosh hides his demons. Where does he hide them? Where's Richard Grenache? I like that guy. He's funny. Actually, Rosh says a lot of stuff that I see a lot of wisdom in. I think he's a pretty sharp guy. D-Beck is cool. He's Scottish. Anybody who's Scottish is okay in my book. In his closet. Who's shooting blanks, Armando? Rosh is shooting blanks? I think Rosh has a really nice mustache. I wish I could grow my mustache that nice. Oh, Caledonian. All right, that's cool too. You sound Scottish. What is Caledonian, D-Bet? I've never heard that term. I think I'm Irish. My mom did a DNA test, and on her DNA test, she was Irish, Scandinavian, Spanish, and a little bit of Asian. Believe it or not, I got a little bit of Asian in me. Northerners, Scotch or Lowlanders. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So same country, just different sides of the country. Armando says it's not achi, it's ach. You're saying brother. Ach is brother in Hebrew, right? Is achi, is that Arabic?
Oops.
Pretty similar language. D-Bet. That's funny. Armando, Babylonians are that's Iraq, right? You know where Babylon was? Achi means high five. Okay. I didn't know that. Hey, there's Homer. Hey, how's it going, Homer Simpson? I like that. He's eating a donut. Hello, Dave S. Oh, yeah, she's right here. She saw that. She's going to say hi to you right now. Yeah, D-Beck, if LaSurge is going to get here, he needs to wake up because I don't have all night. I got to go to work tomorrow. Probably won't be on here too long. And for the record, I don't hate LaSurge. I don't think he's a bad guy. I just think he talks a lot. Where's Ronan? Where's Ronan Kanushi?
Ooh, multiple wives.
Multiple wives. That would be very difficult. That's a lot of wives, man. I have one wife. I love her. I couldn't see having more than one wife, just me personally. I have daughters. I mean, I have 3 females in my house. You know, a wife and 2 daughters. I couldn't imagine having more than one wife. I have a hard enough time just dealing with my 2 daughters, let alone more grown women. That was a joke. I love my daughters very much. Yeah, no, Crypto, I know what you're talking about. The Old Testament says something along those lines of what you just said right now. If you have more than one wife, you don't take away from your old wife, your first wife. I know what you're saying. It's there's similar things in the Old Testament as well. I'm not saying I necessarily agree with having more than one wife, but that was the culture of back then. Sometimes people took more than one wife. Not knocking it. I wasn't alive then. You know, I'm not talking bad about the forefathers by any means. Yeah, I agree, Armando. I disagree with. Yeah, no, you're right. Um, when you look at it, Armando, in the Bible, there was always consequences to that action. You're absolutely right. For the record, I do not hate Muslims either. I think there's a lot of very decent Muslims out there. Some are crazier than shit, but some are very good people. You know, there's crazy Christians out there too.
Crazy everything. It was a cultural thing. In scripture it was.
I think the multiple wives in the Bible, I think it was a cultural thing back then. It was pretty widely accepted among those tribes. I'm not saying cultural things are always right. Just it is what it is. Hey, Bogey, who is the ginger? We've talked before, Bogey. You know who I am. I'm the big white boy that lives by Fresno, California. You're the guy down in LA, right? I like that Confederate flag. You got some balls to fly that in Los Angeles. Oh, D-Beck. He said, I'm a carrot top. All right, man. Me too. Adam only had one wife, Armando Vargas, yes, because that was the original intention. Yes, D-back carrot tops are a rare blood. I think redheads are only 1 to 2% of the world population. Dave S., I'm sorry, I will stop talking about hair now. You must be bald or balding. I apologize. Sarah gave Hagar to Abraham because she was barren. She did not believe in the promise that God had given to Abraham in the desert when they met for circumcision. Um, God told Abraham to be circumcised, and then he came back and said, Sarah will have a child. Sarah did not believe that, and she gave Hagar uh, as a wife to Abraham. Cryptostine. The rest will become public property and lesbians. That was funny. Good one. Crypto Steam, you say some funny stuff sometimes, man. I get a good laugh out of some of the stuff you say. As far as verses, where it says it's a sin, honestly, I'm not sure. I'd have to go back and look at that. But like Armando said, it is implied by the consequences of the action. Armando, he knows his Bible. I can tell. Well, crypto, there are plenty of lesbians in this country. So maybe in a way you're right. Where did my Confederate flag buddy go? Bogey, where did he go? I have family ancestors from Tennessee. They did fight for the Confederacy back during the Civil War. Also had family who fought for the North. Interesting history in this country. LGBTBBQ. And then men want to use women bathrooms and women want to use men bathrooms and whatnot. Colleges are teaching 500 gender classes. That's what Bogey said. Yeah, no, it's getting pretty stupid. Yeah, it is crazy. They don't want to be called male or female anymore. They want to be called by different terms. They, them. It's just, this is what our tax dollars go for. Yeah, Bogey, they call us crazy because we have common sense. Science tells us very clearly that there are men and there are women, and that's it. And there are hermaphrodites too. That's a mutation. That's different. But mutations happen, it's just like any other type of mutation. Doesn't mean I hate hermaphrodites. They're just people. The black widow mambo priestess and the pig, though it has a divided hoof, does not chew the cud. It is unclean for you. You must not eat their meat or touch their carcasses. They are unclean for you. Yeah, that is what it says in Leviticus. According to the Old Testament scriptures, it is unclean to eat swine flesh. I can't debate Lesurge Bogey. Me and Lesurge get in shouting matches because he's very condescending and he thinks he has moral high ground. I have a hard time talking to people like that. I can't talk rationally to people like that. I can talk to like Ronan. He's cool. I can talk to Grenache. He's cool. Richard. Lesurge is a little different. Armando said, and I say unto you, whoever shall put away his wife, except it be for fornication, and shall marry another, committeth adultery, and whose marrieth or which is put away doth commit adultery. He's talking about divorce. Hey, what's up, Richard?
Hey, Matthew, what's up?
Not a whole lot, man. What are you doing?
Taking a break from painting.
Right on, man. Just hanging out.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. Oh, go ahead.
I had the YouTube chat on. I was talking to you after I already answered your question. Sorry.
Oh no, I was just saying that I was just hanging out here a little bit after work. It's winding down.
Nice. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I think 8 years from now, this whole liberal movement that we've seen for 25 years is going to be slowed down, and people are going to start to wake up that, like you were talking about the different genders and all that kind of nonsense. People are going to wake up and realize that the more conservative mindset is just more sensible, and it produces better economies and jobs, and the idea of government taking care of everybody is going to start to dwindle pretty quickly. I'm thinking in about 8 years.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope that's what it gets to. I mean, you look at Obama last 8 years, and he's pretty much destroyed the Democrat Party single-handedly. I mean, that's really why they lost, because Hillary said she was going to continue his Obama's legacy, and it was rejected.
Most of the people that are against, conservative values and things, they didn't live in the Carter administration and see the difference when Reagan applied the same policies that Trump wants to apply. So they have no experience living through the difference between the liberal agenda and the conservative agenda. And once they do, it's kind of hard to argue with jobs and money and prosperity and then say, oh, well, all those people that now have jobs would be better off on welfare. You just can't say that when somebody comes along and solves the problem. So I'm thinking the problem is going to get solved to a great extent. And a lot of people are going to recognize that and say, hey, these people really aren't lazy and stupid. They just needed jobs. And now look at them. And they'll really start to question the nonsense that people spew at them, whether it's socialism like Lysurge or liberal nonsense like Ronan sometimes presents. They'll really start to question all that kind of stuff for good reasons, because they'll see the results of the opposite of that, hopefully.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm hoping for too. Because like you said, man, people just need jobs. They need to be able to go to work and fend for themselves, and they need to realize the government cannot take care of all your needs. It's impossible. It's unsustainable.
The fact that somebody would even want that for another human being shows that there's something wrong with their mindset. The fact that they would say, well, we need, these government welfare programs to help all these people that somehow can't help themselves, shows that they just don't know what's going on. Everybody is capable of doing something and getting paid for it. Even, blind people make stuff, and, quadriplegics write books. There's a job for everyone out there. And this idea that we're going to just give free money so people can lay on their ass and feel bad about themselves is a horrible punishment. They don't get that putting somebody on career welfare is a horrible punishment. To them, they think they're doing them a favor, which is absolutely not true.
Yeah, and I agree with you 100%. It's almost like the government and these liberals with their welfare. It's almost like they think that that's all you're capable of. Here, take these taxpayer dollars, but you're too stupid to go do anything on your own. The other day, I saw this video about this guy with Down syndrome. He started his own company. So if a guy with Down syndrome can do it, I mean, what's the excuse? There's no excuse.
Well, the excuse I would guess for most people is that as they would say, well, they made the free housing and the free cheese and milk and the food stamps and the welfare so easy, and I can live on it and do nothing, that I just couldn't help myself. I even knew that it was stupid. I'd be better off being a 7-Eleven clerk 10 years from now, but I just couldn't pass up all the free shit. I'm guessing that's what most honest career welfare recipients would say.
Yeah, no, you're probably right. Just the fact that it's there for the taking. Yeah, no, I agree, dude. I think you're right.
Over here in Thailand, they don't have that stuff, and the unemployment rate is like under 1%, only because people that just don't want a job, and they're not bumming off the taxpayers or the government or anything else. They just don't have the programs, and when you don't have the programs, magically everybody finds something to do. Imagine that.
Yeah, no, it's exactly right. Some countries, if you don't work, you don't eat.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think that's how it should be, man. I think, even these people on welfare, I mean, hell, come out here to California and you see all the trash and graffiti all over the place. Make them go clean that up. Give them something to do.
Exactly.
Yeah, Bogey, he said we have lots of illegals on welfare in Los Angeles. And then he said anchor babies. And that's what he's saying is true. Somebody that's illegal with no social can't get welfare on their own, but when they have kids, they can collect welfare on all their kids.
Huh.
I've known people that have done it. I've known people here illegally that did that.
Yeah, that's it's just messed up. I mean, it's what these people, they just want to, give free money away to these people so they vote them back into office because they know the Republicans aren't going to keep on with that shit. It's just imagine wanting a job in government so badly that you're going to fuck over millions of people by making them dependent on poverty and the government because you want your $80,000 a year job in the Senate. What kind of a scumbag is that? It's just crazy.
Yeah, and that's just here in California. That's just the culture here. It's these politicians enable this type of behavior. And now I hear that for illegals that are getting busted in this country, under Trump, he's going after illegals. Period. And now in California, they're going to provide immigration lawyers to illegals on the taxpayer's dime. I wouldn't, if I got busted for something, I might get a public defender, but I'm not going to get a full blown taxpayer funded lawyer to hear my case.
Yeah, it's something, I'll tell you. They just think that the taxpayer money train goes on forever, and if there's one person with more money than poverty, then I guess we'll stick it to him and redistribute his little bit of wealth to the people that are worse off than he is. It's just crazy.
Yeah, it is. And I mean, it's really sad that that's the way the culture in this country is headed for the
It
last.
is, and it's almost to the point now where millennials, just instantly think poorly of a successful person. They must be stealing or lying or doing something bad. They couldn't possibly, have a good education and be really smart or clever or hardworking. None of that could possibly apply. They're just bad people because they can afford a Porsche.
Yeah, exactly. And at the end of the day, the wealthier people in society, a lot of times they're the business owners. They're the people that are creating jobs and hiring. And when you get things like Obamacare that comes in and basically financially rapes them, they can't hire anybody else, or they raise minimum wage to $15 an hour, and these guys can't afford that. They are stifling the economy with his liberal policies.
Absolutely. When they had some minimum where, what I don't know the number, but say you had less than 10 employees, you didn't have to, be involved in some kind of government bullshit. So people expanded their business to 10 employees and stopped. It's not that they couldn't have expanded it further, is they didn't want to be involved with, I don't even remember what the program was. Maybe it was Obamacare, I forget, but that's the kind of shit liberals do. They try to punish success and then redistribute that success's wealth when they shouldn't. It stops a whole bunch of businesses just dead in their tracks. And owner says, okay, fine, I'll have 10 employees and that's it. And I make enough money and fuck them. I'm not getting involved in their bullshit.
Yeah, exactly. Like right here where I'm at in Central California, there's a lot of dairies out here. And when they started talking, there's a lot of dairies. When they started talking about, raising minimum wage to $15 an hour, these guys started using PLCs to automate the dairies to get rid of the people that actually have to milk the cows. They're going to find a way around it, and it's going to equal people losing their jobs.
Absolutely, yeah. You'll see when you have programs like that, it just exacerbates the problem that nobody's been able to figure out what to do of automation. Automation, if we were to go whole hog with as much automation as we possibly could, fuck, the unemployment rate might go to 50% or something. Nobody's figured out what in the fuck to do, but we really should go to automation. I mean, we should have machines making stuff and people, the human beings maybe writing books and stories and poetry, doing plays or artwork, go back to the days where, handcrafted products, you might have handcrafted dining room tables and, go back to the day where craftsmanship and art really flourishes and machines make all the bullshit. Imagine how cool, each town and city would be if most of the people that lived there were artists instead of workers. All the houses would be cool, the walls would be cool, the grass would be, perfectly manicured everywhere. You know what I mean? Just if you can get machines making everything, people can just tidy up and beautify the whole town as a job. You know what I mean? As long as they're, finding money somewhere. And that's the kicker. Is where if the machines are doing all the jobs, where's the money coming for the people? Nobody really seems to have an answer for that. I sure don't.
Yeah, yeah, and yeah, the money's going to come from the taxpayer. I mean, you look here in California a couple of weeks ago, Jerry Brown said, due to an accounting error, we have lost I think it was like $1.8 billion or something. How do you lose $1.8 billion?
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Over here in Thailand, it's 30 baht to the dollar. And my wife works for, you ever seen Pandora Jewelry?
Oh yeah, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
All right. Well, she's an accountant for this factory area. They have over 10,000 employees, right? So you can imagine the scale of the jewelry they're making. The number of, she's oh, what the fuck you call? I can't even think of the word, but she's the one that is accounts for the shit that they buy to make the jewelry. I don't know why I can't think of the word I'm looking for, but anyhow, she talks about millions of billions of Thai baht and tens of thousands of millions, and it's like I can really see how when you get to these really big numbers and a big long list of big numbers, how you actually could lose $1.8 billion. I really can. You have to be really, really careful, and the numbers have to add up. That's why they have, certified public accountants, because even people, running these big businesses, they do the best they can, but sometimes they get it wrong.
Yeah, no, you're right. And maybe it really was a legitimate accounting error. I mean, maybe you're right. But here, I mean, we've been screwed for so long that it's just like another slap in the face, Even if it was a mistake, it still comes across as a slap in the face. It's hard to
Right.
believe him.
It might have been a mistake, but there's no excuse for the mistake is the problem. They should have been taking better care of your money.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And if they were taking better care of our money, maybe we wouldn't have, dams collapsing and we wouldn't be dumping all our water into the bay,
Yeah.
spending our money on a high-speed rail that nobody will ever use. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Well, somebody bribed somebody and, got them to vote it in. Shit's crazy, man.
Yeah, it is crazy. It really makes me want to leave California. I wish I could just, I mean, I make a pretty good wage, but here taxes are so damn high. I have a hard time saving money, I wish I could just pack up and leave, man, just go somewhere else.
Well, you can. I mean, don't think you can't, but it's, it'll take you a while to get settled in somewhere and do it, find a job and all that. But don't think you can't move, ever. I don't care if you got kids, you got a job, whatever. As long as you have a little money in the bank, you can go somewhere else. You really can.
Yeah, yeah, I know. I was kind of
You
want to go
might
somewhere.
not You might
Go ahead.
not get there in style. You might be selling a lot of shit at the garage sale for 10 cents on the dollar. There's a lot of downside to moving, but you can go somewhere else. I wish people would move more often. I think we'd have a better understanding of each other if people move from the East Coast to the West Coast to the South to the North and move to a bunch of different states, and even countries. I'm all for the idea of exchange students. I think that's a great thing to take one in or to send your kid to another country. I think those are fabulous programs for kids.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yep. All right, Richard. Hey, I think I'm gonna get off here, man. I gotta go to sleep. I gotta work tomorrow, so
All right.
I'll get
Well, the only
I'll get.
reason I came in is because I saw you all alone, so I'm gonna leave too, I guess.
All right, man. Hey, you have a good night, bro. I'll talk to you later. Okay.
All right. See you, man.
Later.
I don't know if Pay is awake and going to come in. Or anyone else? Pay. Oh, it's awake. You going to come in? Good morning. Let's see if anyone else pops around. Oh, wow. Thumb down like crazy again. It sucks. Wow, Black Widow's tossing out some quotes there. Some good quotes. Way too many browsers open here. Holy crap. In Black Widow, from what I understand, it's like, the majority of Americans know and understand that. And it's like, what can they do? Because it's like deep state, right? Institutional and everything. But and a lot of people are convinced that that Trump, intended to do something or is going to do something about it. And who's to say? When you look at the JFK assassination, and was JFK going to do something about it, or was that what happens? Like, people, I think people are familiar with Bill Hicks, and the comedian, and his famous joke. Anytime a new president is elected in the United States, there's a bunch of people that bring him into the Oval Office. They sit him down, and the lights go dark, and then they play there's a Zapruder film. At the end, the film stops, the lights go back on, and they turn to the new president and say, "Any questions?" Like that joke, makes one wonder, right? How much of a joke is that, right? And it is a joke, but and the thing is yeah, LBJ, it could have, who knows, right? LBJ might have something to do with it. That's funny. We were actually talking about it just yesterday, and the CIA is involved apparently, and it looks like the dust is kind of settling on that. There was mob ties and CIA, and a bunch of stuff I'd never heard before. It's like the consensus agreement. Yeah, that back to the left, like, it is, it's kind of ridiculous to think that the shot didn't come from in front. Looking at it, like, and they put out those pictures, which is pretty convincing, and that throws the doubt, right? And that's the problem. Is this is one of the issues we deal with, where people, cast doubt on things which can be taken for granted, really. Like, geez, where is everyone? I was hoping Pei would come and join in the chat, and maybe be decent. Put the water on for some tea here. Yeah, what a quote from Jefferson. What a quote that is. What a freaking quote. It's amazing, that, I don't know if that's exact verbatim and everything like that. I've never seen the quote. I don't know exactly where it comes from, but, these things floating around. And if that is verbatim, wake up, and all their property until their children wake up homeless on the continent their fathers conquered, right? Conquered. Conquering continents, that ain't cool. The standards, the standards for law, right? And the difference between right and wrong, were established long before, right? So, the British, the colonial powers, it's not as though they did not know they were doing wrong, because, our law in the United States, in Canada, Australia, New Zealand, all these conquered lands traces back to the United Kingdom, the British, who had, under the Magna Carta, the British Charter, right? The Magna Carta, the foundation for the British law, which owes its roots to the Romans. Right, you trace that back, right? These bubbles, I was talking about it the other day, and that gets traced back to Rome and Emperor Justinian and the Justinian Code. And that was his great accomplishment for Rome, was to codify the law, which owes its roots, can be traced back, I'm not sure really through Greece, but traced back to Babylon, right? Or the Babylonians, which was the Code of Hammurabi. So there you go, right? It's pretty indisputable. And the thing about the Code of Hammurabi, which was an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth, and a life for a life, is just based on the fundamental principle of equality, which is basically hand in hand with the golden rule of religion, right? Ethics itself, right? It's not as though there isn't entire, complete agreement between, like law and ethics, right? That's what law, law is supposed to serve, for the difference between right and wrong. And yeah, sure thing, Tudor. And Tudor hasn't been talking. Tudor loves his enemy. He comes in, snipe, 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 snipe. Like, wait, what? Tudor, don't I don't get it. Why? I don't know why creating all that crap. Like, I guess maybe you want me to play you in chess or something. Where I haven't played in a long time. Last time I played, I did lose to a professional. What the thing is I didn't want to play, right? It's like I had so much else going on, and like come on, come on, come on, come on. And I was like, no, no, right? It's like, oh, come on, guys. It's like, no, and like I don't even want to, right? So no, I'm not tired. I just woke up. 7:30 in the morning. And I gotta go. I got the tea. I got the kettle on, so we'll be back in a second. I was hoping Pay would come in, and Tudor's like. The calming voice. You know, I hear that so much. Yeah. Yeah, well, you know, tutor. We talk, you know, tutor about the chess. Like, you know, we talked about that, right? And you know, the thing is if you're playing against someone else who's good, then you know, there's good chance you're gonna have stalemate, right? And you know, I hate stalemates. It just, you know, it came to drive me fucking nuts, right? Because you know, that's where you get to. You know, you play someone else, okay? You know, you get to know generally how they are. There's a bit of back and forth and stuff, but the more you play, the more you sit at it, you know, it tends to reach toward that equilibrium where, you know, it's like all of a sudden it's like it ends up in a stalemate, right? And then you know, it's like, okay, you know, let's go again, right? And again a stalemate, right? Stalemates become more and more, you know, frequent. And you know, that really sucks. I hate stalemates because, you know, you spend, you know, 40 minutes, okay, 40 minutes, you know, to an hour on a game where, you know, where you're serious, where you're really thinking things through, right? Like, and and then you end up with you know, it's pointless, right? Lunesta, what is Lunesta? Oh shoot, I gotta yeah, I'm gonna be back and forth too. No, because I got it going on. Who's that? I'm doing well. I got breakfast cooking though, so I'm back and forward. Yeah, as a matter of fact. You know the song "Get Out the Way for Old Dan Tucker"? You ever hear that? Yeah, get out the way for old Dan Tucker. He's too late to get his supper. Supper's over and breakfast cooking. Old Dan Tucker just stands there looking. Old Dan go in town swinging ladies all around. First to the left and then to the right and then to the one he'll love tonight. Get out the way for old Dan Tucker. He's too late to get his supper. Supper's over and breakfast cooking. Old Dan Tucker just stands there looking. They taught us. Yeah, I remember that from grade 2. Be right back. Yeah, got mushrooms to fry up too. Bacon, eggs, mushrooms, toast, tomato, sliced tomato. Oh, look at that. And Pay got to hear that. Yeah, that's, well, I don't know. I haven't sung that in a long time. I don't generally sing, so yeah, it's all right. Last night, well, it's, yeah, I don't want to start drama and everything. I got to call it. Probably, I might be going to the zoo with the boys this week. Should be, yeah. Well, it depends on how my sleeping is, right? Like, I don't want to go if I'm going to be, Walking Dead, right? Yeah, about the same for me. Yeah. That song, I remember as a kid, I remember hearing it because, the lyrics, I was thinking how inappropriate the lyrics are for, 2-year-old, or sorry, a grade two, pardon me, 2-year-old. Right? Because, it is, it's swinging the ladies all around, first to the left and then to the right, and then to the one he'll love tonight. And I'm thinking, yeah, right? That he'll love tonight. Like that's, to me, it's like that's kind of not what, you know. I don't know if they really mean love. To me, like that's a little bit different. Yeah, that's I believe so. I believe that's what the lyrics were. Um, yeah, swing the ladies, and then oh yeah, no, but that's the one that he will love tonight implies, see, right? Okay, yeah, yeah. I'll hear you. I'll listen. Right. This is one of the things I've been pushing on. The other people. It's like listen, think about it, right? And you know, oh yeah, no, no. I didn't have you in mind, right? I was thinking about other people around here. Like what I'm saying to Armando, like you can tell when they just want to drive, 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 drive. With their thoughts and everything, and it's like when someone's thinking like that, like it's not much of a conversation. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Okay, I gotta go check on that again. Well, that's odd. Is this? I don't know if this is our big storm or what, but on the radio they're saying tons of flights canceled at Pearson. When I look out, and
This
we only got
this must be it, man. I haven't even looked outside yet, man.
there's it's still coming down apparently, but mostly blowing, and I think they were selling it a little too much where it died down because we've got maybe an inch or two, like not much.
No, there's no action out here, man. There's no snow that's fallen yet.
Yeah. What's that?
I forgot all about it. I forgot all about that storm, man.
Yeah.
I never have the TV on, to be honest.
There's no more reception. We're living out here. They took down the last analog signal, a couple of years ago. So if you don't have a digital receiver or what, then
Yeah.
oh Christ. Top story. I got a CBC top story. Sanctions? What sanctions? Russian maker of AK-47 says business is booming. Oh, great. Just what we want.
More
Fucking
AK-47s, eh?
yeah, exactly. Just what the world needs. More AK-47s in circulation. Hey, isn't that great? Good for you. Like what? See, that's. God damn it! Like, yeah, so much for my good my good mood. Yeah.
So much for peace, eh?
Yeah.
So much for John Lennon's Imagine, eh?
It's not. It's you get the whole thing. A lot of people argue, you're fucking this and that hippie, and it's like, that's how can anyone think that's a good thing to have, AK-47s everywhere? Like, it's retarded.
That's the thing with Canadians, eh? We're so passive, eh? We just want to have a good time, right?
Aha. There we go. So yeah, last night, I was just trying to figure out what the hell it was that was going on in the Netherlands. They got their election coming up, and
With Turkey, eh?
yeah, where Turkey got, the ambassadors got expelled, like just boom. So, that is serious, right? It has something to do with, of course, like being a NATO member and what's going on in Syria for sure, right? Like, I don't understand how it makes sense for Turkey to be a NATO member in the first place. Like,
Right.
and what Trump was saying too about scaling it down or something along that line, or disbanding or pulling apart or something like. It's not all that outlandish. The weird thing is that it's coming from the United States, which seems to be the questionable component. And technically, because of the United Nations, and established rule or whatever, like rule of law, international law, we shouldn't actually need.
You're talking under the Geneva Convention?
Yeah, Geneva. There's I don't know. There's I'm not an expert, but there's a lot to it, and yeah, there's the framework for international law, right? Which is really complicated. That's TPP, right?
Yeah.
Was a big part. Yeah. Oh wow. There's an opinion editorial about Uber too, slamming into Uber. And yeah, I agree with that too. They're just saying, that Uber as a company, right? Its actions seem to show a clear disrespect for, well, everyone. Yeah, pretty much.
Well, that's not new.
Well, huge fights over that, eh? Like,
And who sets the standard for that industry
exactly.
anyway?
Yeah, exactly. That's why it's, everything's regulated. Everything is regulated. That's what's normal. Like, government regulation.
Yeah, I just put on the Weather Channel there. Yeah, man, they're getting hit in Toronto, man. Mississauga, that storm, it's come in, man.
Yeah,
So it's just a matter of time before we get hit up here, man.
it's weird. Well, I thought it was coming from the northeast.
Well, we'll see.
If it was coming from the northeast, it should hit me before Toronto, or you before
Well,
me.
Yeah, they're showing the Highway 400 right now, man.
Hmm.
Wow. It's gonna be nasty, man.
Okay, I guess maybe it's coming the other way. Or maybe it's heading northeast.
Yeah, the guy,
And-
the weather reporter, he's got the whole gear on. He's got a ski goggles on and everything, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's got a big parka on and everything. Man, it's minus 17 with a wind chill out there, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's no fun. Oh, damn it, I forgot my tea. I'll be right back.
Man, I'm glad I don't have to be down in Toronto today.
Yeah.
Hey, Sam. How you doing, buddy? How are you? Uh-oh. University people? Wow. What's going on, man?
I went to the fucking dormitory, okay, to talk to this director, talk to the head of the
Yeah.
dormitory. I'm moving to this dormitory. And then,
Right.
man, you know, she was acting like I'm not even a human. She was acting like yelling so harsh. And then
Wow.
she was saying, you know, I have been to another dormitory, and she asked me, well, why don't you go there? Why don't you go there? Why don't you go there? Several times. And I said, I don't want to go there. I said, why don't you go there? I said, well, I have a problem there. And then she said, what have you done? What have you done? I said, I did nothing. I did nothing. I don't just want to live there. And then she's like, sorry, Joe.
No, it's okay, man. Let it out, man.
Yeah, what's this?
Yeah, and then like she was telling me just, what have you done there? I said, well, I did nothing. I just don't want to live there. I think that's not a good dormitory. And then she said, oh, do you think this is a good dormitory and things? I said, I wasn't expecting any of that. Like any of that shit.
Right.
I wasn't expecting any of it. And then she asked me, like, who do you want to live with? You want to live with an Iranian? You want to live with an she said nigger, okay? Nigger,
Oh, boy.
you know what it does mean? It means in Russian it means all black people, okay?
Right.
Like nigger. Yeah, she said yeah.
She's
And
a
then
nasty bitch, man.
yeah, and then she said, you want to live with a Turkmen? I said, well, it doesn't matter to me. I said, it doesn't matter to me. And I was like fucking shocked that
Yeah.
wow, like how the hell is this possible?
She's a racist, man.
I was like deeply shocked. I was like shitting myself. I was like afraid of that woman there.
Yeah.
I don't know how am I going to deal with that.
Right. He's cold, man.
You know what?
Yeah.
The vice director, just she was so kind. I got there, she did all the things, and she wrote the contract.
Right.
It okay. So the point was that just the head of the dormitory, the director herself, okay, must come and tell me that which room I want to go, which room I want to go in.
Right.
And we were like waiting and things. She's like, you know. So I'm feeling comfortable. There is no problem, and like everything was fine. And then she came, and everything was like a storm, man, like a storm. It was absolutely like a storm. And this kind lady there, she was kind of laughing. She was kind of again this shit. Yeah, she was kind of like that. I don't understand these people, man. I don't understand what the hell's going on here.
Yeah.
Like what have I done to you? Have I like I don't treat my enemies like this. What have I done to you?
Yeah.
This
I
is,
don't know what to say, man.
Oh. This is interesting. This is
get
interesting.
worse.
She said.
Hey, Richard.
Who?
Hey, what's up? What's up, guys? How's everybody doing?
She said. Who do
Good.
you want
How
to
you doing,
live with? I said. Well, the black guy. There's no problem. I have no problem. And then, oh, you don't want to live with an Iranian. You don't want to live with a Turkmen. You want to live with a black guy. I was like, okay, I got it. Okay, thank you so much. I've had enough of your mind.
You know, she might have been sort of just feeling you out. You know, she might, DeMello says she's a racist. That could be part of it. But she might have been trying to find out if you're a racist, too, you know?
Oh no, man, no.
You're thinking in
I know
reverse
these people,
psychology,
man.
Richard.
Very good.
Well, yeah,
Well,
I'm
that's
thinking she might have used the word nigger and said, that kind of stuff to find out more about you than really,
No,
being all that crazy herself. You never know.
dude.
You know,
You know what?
all I tell you, dude, is that you're gonna have to deal with people like that your whole life. So you might as well get used to it and learn how to do it now. You know.
We're dealing with one now, as a matter of fact.
It was like she was treating like I'm fucking like I don't even treat my dog like that. You know what? She was.
She's heartless.
She
She's
was like,
heartless, man.
Yeah, don't let somebody like that bother you. Just realize there are all kinds of,
Yeah.
crazy, weird, different people.
Yeah.
And just go to your dorm and say, "Wow, that was really bizarre," and move along with your life. Don't let it.
Yeah.
Don't let other people's problems affect you. You know, people with personality disorders or something that want to,
Right. Yeah.
drag you
exactly.
down. Just
Exactly.
ignore those kind of people and tell
Yeah.
them, look, I don't want to talk to you again, or, excuse me, I'm doing something, I'm busy, and just blow them off all the time. Eventually, they'll go find some other victim because you refuse to be victimized by their problems, which is really all it is. It's their problem, not yours.
Try to watch out for people who always want to tell you, and talk to you as if you don't have a mind of your own. You got to watch out for that too.
No, why don't I accept the thing that she wanted to see if I'm a racist or not? Because there's no problem with that here. There is no problem if you hate black people. There is no problem with that.
Well, it's a problem for some people. Her, evidently, it seems like it anyway.
No,
I don't think she's going to be
you
rooming with
didn't
any
get.
niggers.
Yeah, you didn't get what I said. I said there is no problem with hating black people here.
Oh,
You understood?
okay,
Yeah.
Sure. Same in Thailand.
There's no problem.
They don't. Their only real association with black people here, for whatever reason, there are very, very few black tourists, but there's a lot of black Nigerian criminals hanging around on the streets. So, in their mind, they're representative of black people. So they kind of just consider black people to be, Nigerian criminals in a way, But I understand how it is in that part of the world.
Yeah.
It's expected to get worse because of climate change and the internet and all that. This is what's kind of behind the mass migrations.
I couldn't just believe that she doesn't even respect me as a human. She just keeps talking and talking that way to me.
Yeah.
Well, it's
I'm like, okay.
Like I said, there are lots of people in the world like that. Just get used to it now. Find an effective way. You should actually seek that.
Yeah, exactly.
If you want, you should practice by seeking that lady out and learning to deal with it. And then the next clown that comes along, you'll be all set.
Yeah. This
I
is a
wouldn't
good
even
lesson.
avoid her. I'd go,
Yeah.
I'd kind of figure out where she is and walk by sometime just to see what she says to you and how you're going to deal with it. And you'll practice and get good at it. And the next clown comes along, it'll be, yeah, okay, this is how I deal with it, no problem, and you'll move right along. I'd use it as an opportunity. Take it as an opportunity, not as it's a good opportunity to deal with a crazy person. You're right there. She's right there. You might as well make something good out of it, right?
Yeah, don't take it
Yeah.
as an excuse to be victimized, like Richard is alluding to, man. Take it as an experience to move forward for your next experience with someone like that, man.
Hey,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Nice advice. Nice advice, by the way. Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you kind of breathing hard when you talk about it, dude. It sounds like you've been,
Right. No,
running a
I was
100-yard
out. I
dash
was.
or something. You're so excited,
Yeah. No, I
Yeah.
was out going to the dean's office. I'm now in front of the dean's office. I'm gonna get in and sign my paper. And after that, I'm gonna join you guys. Okay?
I
Yeah,
have
okay.
a question when you come back. Why did you sign the contract
Oh,
before you saw the room? That was a mistake.
dude, here is Belarus. Okay, it's not
Yeah,
Canada. It's not America.
yeah,
Here is Belarus.
yeah,
Okay, they won't let you see the room.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm
I
gonna
see.
get out of there.
Huh.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, I'm
it's
gonna go mute
extremely
to sign my paper.
authoritarian.
Yeah.
Okay,
Huh.
Hassan.
I'm gonna join you. I'm gonna join you soon.
You know,
Well,
you should
that's a good answer, I guess. That's the way it is.
see the president there.
So what are you up to, DeMello? Anything exciting? Don't tell me no. I know you got to have at least one thing exciting since the last time I talked to you.
Well, there's a big storm coming in, man. That's about it.
Well, yeah. See, that's exciting. I knew it.
What do you want me to do? Put on my boots and walk out there in my underwear or what? Make something
Yeah, that'd
exciting
be
happen?
cool as long as you videotape it, so we can show it to everybody. Yeah, definitely. You don't have to show your face, just that you're in your underwear walking around in the snow.
Maybe for his birthday.
Actually, I did a $200 bet many, many years ago, man. I was in my 20s, man. After drinking all night and stuff, I actually walked through the town in my underwear and my cowboy boots, man. And the cops were looking for me, man. But I made it home, man. I did a bet with a friend, man, for $200, and
That's funny.
yeah, through the main street of my hometown, man.
Now, how would you have felt if you'd ended up in one of those 3-day evaluations at the mental hospital, Then your friends would have been worth the $200 for that. They'd have been laughing their ass off.
Yeah, what was funny was some guy that was at the bar that night with us. He pulled over as I was walking, and he said, "Hey, man, what are you doing?" I said, "What do you mean?" He goes, "Well, there's a car following you, and they're just fucking laughing and shit." I said, "Look, man." He says, "Get in, man. You don't look good, man." I said, "Look, I got a bet going, and don't worry about it. Those are my friends. They're trying to make sure that I do what I said I was going to do." And anyway, I carried on walking home, and I won the bet.
Yeah, here's a funny story. It reminded me of Valentine's Day many, many years ago. I met this girl before Valentine's Day, and she gave me some boxer shorts. They're like black, kind of shiny silk boxer shorts with red hearts on it. They're really cool boxer shorts, right? So
Yeah.
anyway, I put on some underwear, and I put the boxer shorts over the top of the underwear, and I went out partying at the bar in my little Valentine's Day boxer shorts, and I had my hair dyed blue at the time, right?
Yeah.
So anyway, I'm coming back from the bar, drunk as a skunk, and I hit this patch of ice in my Jeep, and I'm headed right for this fucking telephone pole, so I decided to intentionally roll the Jeep so I'd end up in the snowbank and not smash it up in the hit the telephone pole, right? So anyway, I had my German Shepherd with me, big fucker too. He's, I don't know, 100-some pounds, big dog. Anyway, so I'm rolled over on the side. Luckily, I was wearing my seatbelt. My dog kind of, he was all right. So anyway, I flip open the door, which is now the ceiling, right, the passenger side door. So I push the dog up out through the Jeep, and I come, my blue head comes popping out, and some guy pulls over. He says, "Hey, man, you better hop in. The cops are going to come and get you for drunk driving." I said, "Okay, fine." So then I crawl out with my you know, my boxer shorts and all, and the guy just hit the gas and left. He's like, this dude's way too fucking weird for me. And I had to walk maybe, I don't know, it's really only 400 or 500 yards to my own road up to my house, and then I had to walk up the house. But I was fucking cold
Yeah,
when I
man.
got there. And what happened to my Jeep is the cops came along and towed it away. And when I called them, you know, they refused to tell me where it was unless
Yeah.
I came in and did an interrogation. So I went and got a lawyer, and
Right.
the lawyer's like, you fucking assholes can't hold somebody's Jeep hostage just because they refuse to talk to you. And the
Unreal.
lawyer made him tell me where the Jeep was. I went and picked it up. There was no DUI or anything, and
Right.
I was lucky because there was less than $1,000 worth of damage. You know, I kind of bent something. It was a little damage, but not too bad.
Right.
And the law says that you can leave the scene of an accident like that if there's
Yeah.
less than $1,000 in damage. So there's nothing
Right.
they could do. They knew I was drunk as fuck, or it wouldn't have happened. But you know.
Right. Right.
Well,
They
yeah.
were just being snakes. That's all.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
the
were. Yeah,
question
they were.
becomes too is, you know, what other damage was done? Like, you know, here you talk only about the damage you did to your own vehicle, as if, you know, public property doesn't have, you know, it doesn't belong to everyone.
Well, there was
Right.
snow. He hit
Yeah,
snow.
I'm sorry. I put a little dent in the snowbank, and oh my goodness, the public was probably really angry that there was a little dent in the snowbank. Ooh, isn't that terrible?
Hey, who knows, right? You know, you said you
I
had
know, you fucking dipshit. Go talk to somebody else and fuck off.
said that you had to swerve to avoid hitting a telephone pole, right? So, you know, while you were driving
Go
drunk,
talk to somebody else, fuckwad. You're
for
bothering
which
me.
you're still a wanted man.
Go talk to somebody else. Goodbye. Anyhow, you reminded me of that story when you told yours about the underwear.
Yeah, man. It was the dead of winter too, man.
Yeah, same with me. It wasn't quite the dead of winter, but it was cold. Like I said, I slid on a patch of ice, and that's what caused the swerving of the vehicle.
But you know, that was once in a lifetime thing, man. I wasn't going to be doing that again. You know what I'm saying?
Well, this streaking was a popular thing when we were kids, you know? Wasn't it in Canada too? I imagine, wasn't it?
Yeah, pretty much. But I was wearing my underwear, man. It wasn't like I, you know, was bare. You know?
Right. Well, the way we used to streak is
Guys,
you'd put your
guys, sorry,
underwear
I'm
on
gonna
your
join later.
head and run naked.
Yeah, no, I never did shit like that, man.
What happened to Doc there? He was here and then he disappeared.
Oh, he lost his signal. He'll be back.
Yeah, I think Lysurge lost his signal too somehow.
Yeah.
He'll be back. Well,
Yeah,
today's the interest rate raising day. It'll be interesting to see how, I mean, it's so telegraphed that the market should do nothing, but you can just never know, you know, how people react, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, they predict 100% chance of a rate hike, but then when it happens, people freak out anyway. It's like, well, why would you freak out if you already know it's going to happen? But sometimes they do.
People always do, man. They panic.
I guess. It'd be funny if they raised it a half a point. That would freak people out, you know? Like, oh my God, a whole half a point. Oh my God, the world's going to come to an end.
Yeah, many years ago here in Canada, there was a couple of banks. They wanted to merge, and the government, I guess Paul Martin was the finance minister at the time, and he said, no, you're not going to monopolize. That's not going to happen. We're not going to allow you to do that. And that's part of the reason.
I just hope they get these rates up high enough so that during the next recession they have some room to lower them. You know, I mean, it's there. As far as I'm concerned, you're treading on pretty thin ice when you're running at 0.025 or 0.05 or excuse me 0.5, a half a percent, because there's no, something can happen. You know, another 9/11 could happen. A fucking nuclear bomb could go off. All kinds of bad shit can happen.
Yeah.
And all the central banks in the world are completely unprepared for
Yeah.
anything except to print up more money. That's all they can really do is just
Yeah.
print it out of thin air and borrow it into the future. And that's a bad way to go. It's much better
Yeah.
to just lower interest rates and let people borrow money cheaper, you know.
Right. That's the only
So we'll
formula.
see. I think. Go
That's the
ahead.
only formula they've been using all these years,
I'm
man.
telling
Print
you.
more money.
Yeah.
You know?
And it's worked so far, but it's like everything, you know, you push
Yeah.
your luck and eventually
Right.
it fucking blows up in your face. And,
Exactly.
you know, if this isn't pushing your luck already, I don't know what is, you know, really. And it's not just America, it's every central bank in the fucking world.
Right. Just like those dikes in, you know, New Orleans there, man. You know, they worked for all those
Yeah.
years. And then, you know.
That's right. Yeah, you build dikes for a category, you know, 3 hurricane, knowing
Right.
full well a 4 or 5 is going to come along someday, and you just, you know, hope and pray that it
Yeah.
happens after you're retired from your job, and they blame it on somebody else. You know.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, we'll see. People are. If everything's done right, people get excited about the economy. We'll have another huge bubble, and
Yeah.
as the bubble forms, they can raise interest rates, and you know, once it all crashes, it'll crash back to a fairly fair price, and interest rates will be high, and we'll get out of it just fine. But man, if that happens too quickly, and they have to raise interest rates by, you know, a half a point every meeting, you know, people are going to freak out. You know, when they get up to when
Yeah.
they go over 3%, people freak out, you know, and they need to be
Just like,
higher. I think they should be closer to 4.5, 5, you know.
right. And if these buggers, you know, they raise the price of oil, you know, that's another thing, you know, it'll stifle the economy as well.
Yeah, stifles the personal economy for, you know, the GDP. It's, you know, it slides in the GDP. People paying for oil or people are buying bullshit. You know, it
Yeah.
still ends up in the GDP. But
Right.
people's personal enjoyment of life, you know, nobody wants to spend an extra $100 a week on gasoline. That's
This
for
is it, man.
sure.
Yeah. They're
That's
just
for
greedy,
sure.
man. These gas companies, they're just too greedy, man. I mean, you know, they make
Well, they're kind of
billions,
stupid
you
because
know.
they're pumping so much oil now that it's
Right.
like 40, 45, $47 a barrel.
Yeah.
You know, if it was me, I'd rather do half the work for twice the money, even though it takes longer to get rich. I'd still rather do that because I know that the oil underneath my property is going to run out someday. You know, I'd
Right.
be a little more patient if I were those people, but they're not patient at all.
No, man. They want it today, man. They want the
Yeah,
money
they
today.
do. They don't really give a shit. You know, a lot of those people where I was near in Montana, they don't give a fuck what the price is. If they're making anything at all, they're gonna pump it
Yeah.
out as fast as
Yeah.
they can.
Yeah.
And that's why it dropped from 100 to like 35 a couple years or last year, whenever it was. They're
Yeah.
just pumping the shit out of that stuff. It's kind of silly if you ask me. They burn all that gas, the fucking natural gas. You go out to the area where the oil fields are, and it's almost
Yeah.
like daylight. They
Yeah,
got so
man.
many huge fucking plumes of flames burning off the. I think they allow them to burn something like 1 million cubic feet of natural gas
Yeah.
before they
In the
have to cap
protest.
it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's fucking ridiculous, man. It
Yeah,
really
man.
is.
Yeah. They're allowed to fucking pollute our environment, man.
Yeah, and just it's not really the pollution that bothers me so much. It's the wasting of 1 million cubic feet just by lighting it
Of
on
gas.
fire. It's just
Yeah,
fucking
man.
crazy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I wish somebody would actually figure out where oil comes from because the idea that it's fossil fuel is
Yeah.
kind of old hat. People don't really
Right.
believe that so much anymore. Nobody's really figured out, you know, exactly, you know, there's a shit pile more of it than
Right.
we thought. And nobody really, you know, has figured out exactly the answer as to what's making, you know, something is making it faster than we thought. It's not coming from fucking dinosaurs and leaves and shit from 1 million years ago, you know. hard to know, I guess.
And it's hard to know who to believe, right?
Right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. People used to say that if the entire Earth was filled with oil, like a hundred meters, under the ground, the entire thing was oil, that it would run out by 2010 or something, and they're
Yeah, man.
just so fucking wrong.
Yeah.
That obviously it's not. The whole Earth is not oil anyway, and there's still a shit pile of it, and those people are
Right.
just way off fucking base.
And they found a whole bunch there off of the coast of Newfoundland, man. In the ocean there, man.
Yeah, I didn't. I saw some blurb on the side of the TV about like the biggest oil field, in the last so many years. That must have been it. What you're talking
Yeah, man.
about.
Yeah, Hibernia.
Yeah, I don't follow oil or copper. I follow copper a little bit, but I don't follow the commodities too much. I don't care too much to trade them, I guess is why. And that's another thing. You fucking leverage yourself 100 to 1 if you want to trade oil. So, these guys at Morgan Stanley and all that kind of.
Where'd you go, Richard?
Do you hear me, DeMello?
Yeah. Yeah, I can hear you, Richard.
Somebody's calling me. I can't figure out who. Thought it was Armando, but I don't think it is.
Yeah, I can hear you good, Richard.
You hear that little sound? It sounds like somebody's calling me, but I don't know who the fuck it is.
I hear some ruffling.
That's probably my shitty microphone. Anyway, no big deal, I guess. Whatever. I'm back. Somebody removed.
Okay.
Wow, this is weird. Somebody keeps sniping me and Armando keeps adding me. What
Yeah.
the fuck?
I don't know why people keep doing that. The sniping.
Oh, who knows? They're probably homos. That's my answer. I just still can't figure out who's calling me. I answered Armando's phone call, but the little ringing thing keeps going. It must be some other chat room that wants me to join them. I can't figure out who had this Bad and Boo G room, a Mad Max room. They must be the ones calling me, I guess. Hard to know.
Let me ask you this, Richard. Richard, let me ask you this, man. In 2008, when that happened, uh, if the U.S. government didn't get involved with that bailout, right, and help out, that group, um, what do you think would have happened in the world market?
Well, I think what would have initially happened is we'd have seen a huge decline in asset prices across the board, stocks,
Right. Oh,
metals, oil. Everybody's net worth would have collapsed. But the
okay.
end result, if they didn't get involved at all, would be something that people really wouldn't like, and that would have been that the few banks that were left over with the most money would have owned all the banks. So
Okay.
what would have happened is all of these major banks would have gone bankrupt, and then somebody would have swooped in,
Right.
and it could be a Chinese guy that owns Alibaba. It could be Japan. It could have
Yeah.
been, you never know who it's going to be. It could be some, Rockefeller type that had enough of assets of his own. A guy like Warren Buffett might have
Yeah.
ended up owning all of the banks. The Prince of Saudi Arabia, for example, he
Right.
might have come in acting like a white knight, but essentially bought up 51% of every
Yeah.
bank in America for pennies on the dollar.
Yes.
And we could have actually lost control of our own banking system to foreign ownership,
Wow.
out of necessity.
Yeah.
That could have easily happened had, it's either the government, the Federal Reserve, or some foreign ownership. When your entire banking system collapses, you don't have a banking system anymore, and the Federal Reserve, I don't know, as the Federal Reserve would have taken the entire brunt of it, and they would have said, okay, you five, you're done, fuck off, and we're just going to let these three or two or one, we're going to help them, and everybody else, you're bankrupt, tough luck, and you would
Okay.
have
Okay.
you would have concentrated the wealth into whoever had enough money to
Right.
buy up the assets for a fraction of a penny on the dollar.
Okay.
That's the
That makes,
dangerous part of that, would have been
yeah.
the concentrating of wealth into, some small, it probably wouldn't even have been one person. It would have been some, small
Yeah.
cartel
Yeah.
of people who said, hey, we can own all of America's banking for
Right.
not very much money. So let's get the Prince of Saudi Arabia, Warren
Yeah.
Buffett, Carlos
Yeah.
Slim from Mexico,
Yeah, man.
and
Yep.
now five people have the 51% voting share
Right.
in all the major banks, essentially of
Of
the world.
America. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense, man.
Yeah, and
Wow.
that would have been awfully difficult to unravel, because
Right.
once people own something, the government can't really, and the American government can't really come along unless they have a true monopoly and say you have to sell your shares to somebody else. That's just not how freedom works.
Right. Right.
So the people who are against the bailouts, the part that I think they never considered was,
Yes.
would they rather have bailouts, or would they rather have the Rothschilds own all the banks instead of just a few?
Right. Right.
But you would have seen, a Great Depression. You would have seen some guy pretending to be a white knight in his own self-interest, prop up
Yep.
the banking system and end up owning it all down the road. And, you know, it would essentially set the country back 100 years and we'd be starting all over again, you know. And
Right. But nothing has
not
changed.
anything I'd want to do, I'll tell you that.
But, you know, after all that has happened, nothing has really changed in the system.
And that's true. And in fact, the things that were changed, now the present administration wants to roll back, you know, the Dodd-Frank and the
Yeah.
other major bill, the name escapes me right now, but they want to roll huge sections of those back so that investment banks can do the same thing all over again, you know.
That's just ludicrous, man. Really.
Well, it is. And the reason it happened is because they rolled back the regulations from the time before this time, you know. It is crazy. But people don't learn, you know. People, you know, they just kind of want to keep making the same mistakes over and over. It's kind of a human trait, really. You know, what do you do?
All in the name of greed.
Yes, that's for sure. You know. But I will say that I don't think the emergency overnight meeting was handled properly. What they should have done is give them a 30-day, kind of a 30-day stopgap kind of emergency protection, and then spent 30 days discussing it and coming up with a better plan than an overnight emergency plan.
Yes, that was crazy. I mean, Hank Paulson and Tim Geithner there, you know. Yeah.
But the truth is, something had to be done, or you know, the banks would have shut down, and the only people that are getting any real money are, you know, are rich people. You know, and they get it because they already have it, and they can buy up shit for, you know, nothing basically.
Exactly. Yeah.
But even with the bailouts, there was a number of there was consolidation. You know, TD Ameritrade bought up Waterhouse, and Chase Manhattan bought somebody up. There was there was even consolidation the way it happened. So imagine if nobody had come in, what kind of consolidation we'd have. You know, the more consolidation is less competition, more expensive for the consumer, and everybody gets fucked except the people doing the consolidating, you know.
Of course.
So it would have been a really bad situation. And the thing that people don't really understand is we're not out of the woods yet. You know, we essentially have about, you know, I would say we have somewhere in the neighborhood of $20 trillion to figure out how to come up with before you can really say that anything worked. You know, it's just basically kicking the can down the road with $20 trillion. And until the world economy starts generating, you know, a substantially higher growth, that $20 trillion in interest payments alone becomes burdensome every day. You know?
Yeah, man. They
So
better come
we'll
up
see
with
what
a solution.
happens.
They better come up with a solution, man.
I will say that buying assets right now is a sensible thing to do, because you really don't know what inflation is going to be like. You don't know what this plan is going to turn into, and having things that hurt when you drop them on your foot is a good thing to have when the economy blows up, because you probably can't afford to buy them later.
Yeah.
You know, if that was to happen. But quite frankly, I see pretty much smooth sailing for the next couple of years. I could be wrong, but I see the worst case scenario is we just chug along at this 2% growth rate, which nobody likes, but it's not a recession either. You know?
Well,
so whatever.
2% growth is better than a negative, right?
Absolutely. You know, it certainly is. It's, you know, I mean, hell, last month's jobs report in America surprised everybody as to, you know, the jobs are better than people thought, you know, and I think that trend's going to continue, frankly.
Yeah, but what they're not saying is those jobs, you know, might be, you know, part-time or, you know, minimum wage jobs.
Well, they break that all down. The report was really pretty good. They break down what kind of jobs they are, whether they're government jobs or private sector jobs, the amount of sort of displaced people that have given up looking for work is reduced substantially since its peak. I mean, everything, everything is looking better. It's just like tiny bits better. And it would
Right.
be much better if those tiny bits turned into substantial bits. That's the problem.
Right.
Now you got this Brexit thing kind of throwing a wrench into everything, and there could be other European countries that want to leave the euro fucking it up. And I saw China's growth rate for retail was 9.5%. That's
Wow.
pretty good. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
man.
really, and that's like down from a 10 or 11 or something like that. It's fantastic. So China's kind of it's interesting. I think China's been the anchor the whole time.
Oh, for sure, man.
They didn't have a recession. They bought the American bonds so that we could buy products, so they could put their people to work. And,
Yeah.
they're chugging along still. And, it's easy to chug along when, your 10% improvement is a guy making $1 a day to a guy making $1.10 a day. It's harder when people start making substantial amounts of money to have that same 10% increase. So someday,
Yeah.
enough of those people are going to be enough lower middle class to where it becomes much more difficult to show that kind of improvement.
Right.
But at that point, you'll have all these, hundreds of millions of middle class consumers to make up that difference anyway. So hopefully, we'll see. But I'm optimistic. I'm actually fully invested in the market, so that's in a sense kind of unusual for me actually. But I guess that's my vote of confidence. I think that I don't know what the exact expression is. It escapes my mind, but people voting with their wallet
Yeah.
matter more to me than people just talking about voting with their wallet.
That's a big difference.
Yeah, it is.
So how's the painting going over there? Get anything?
Well, I kind of fucked up a little bit in that I sort of blew off the caulking of the windows, but the big major picture window it's not really a picture window. It's rectangular. It's like a picture window flipped 90 degrees. It's a big, tall window. You might even see my house. I forget. But anyway, I started caulking that real well so that it looks stunningly perfect when I'm done. And I got another set of windows completely done. I got this lip on the top of the carport completely done today. And I just sort of experimented with the caulk to remind myself how to do it again on a couple of the small little window panes. And tomorrow I'm going to hopefully get it completely caulked and then do just a little painting where the wall meets the window so that when I paint it, it comes out perfect. There's a couple little spots that need that done. And
did you use the paintable caulk or no?
fuck, I hope so, but I don't speak Thai. I said, just give me the best caulk you got, and that's what he gave me. So it's not going to make that much difference if it's not all that paintable, because it's the same white as the white paint I'm going to use. So
Oh, you're good. You're good to go then, man.
yeah, but it's, and I'm also not leaving. It's not like I'm creating like a caulk kind of border sometimes you have on windows. I'm taking my my putty knife and some water,
Yeah.
and I'm only, it's only to caulk up these little holes that over time have surfaced. It's not like when you caulk a door jamb and you get that curvature. It's not going to be like that at all. So I'm going to paint over it, whether it's paintable or not. So whatever, hopefully it'll work. But it's oil-based. It's oil-based paint. It'll stick to it.
You know the trick with the water, and yeah, the
Right.
caulking. You know, whether you use a finger or you use a little tool
Sure.
with the caulking, yeah. So it doesn't stick.
Yeah, man, it came out, like the first little thing I did came out kind of fucked up. The second, section came out okay, and I think I did 4 sections. On the 5th section is just perfect the way I want it. So it took a little practice, and that's why I say I fucked up. If I had done it, if I started on the back windows, I would have got good at it before I got to the front area where it matters. No big deal. It's going to look fabulous. I see the neighbors were out. It's funny. Instead of my neighbors, they're kind of conservative and shy, I guess. But instead of just coming over and saying, "Hey, I'd like to look at your house," they sort of walk out. They walk to an area where they can see it, pretending they're not looking at it. And it's just weird. My wife comments on that too. They're like, "Why?" My wife's, "Well, why don't they just, say they're looking at the house because it's kind of obvious, But I guess they're shy or something. I don't know. Kind of weird. But it's getting a little better every day. I think next Tuesday and Wednesday, I'm going to go for like a mini 2-day vacation down in the prostitute town, just for the fun of it. Watch some naked girl dancers and stay at this room I like with the mirrors on the ceiling, the dance pole, the big jacuzzi, and all that kind of thing. It's just a cool room to hang out in.
Right on. Yeah, you gotta have some fun, man. It's not all
Oh
about work,
yeah.
work, man.
Amen. The only thing that bothers me is if I get pulled over around here, I've got a friend who can get me out of any trouble I get in with the police in this particular area, but asking him to help me out in that other area might not be so effective. And I don't have a driver's license, so I don't want any fucking problems. But
Wow.
I'm gonna
Yeah, you
risk
don't
it
want
and go anyway. It's funny. I don't know if I told you this. I got stopped at the DUI checkpoint the other day, and it's probably the first time ever that I've been driving in Thailand after 10 o'clock at night where I'm not drunk. I hadn't had one single beer, and the guy was just astonished. He's like, "You haven't had any beer?" I said, "No, I haven't had a single beer." And he was just like, "Wow, you're the first Farang that I've ever pulled over that hadn't had a beer." And I wanted to say, "Well, it's the first time ever in my life," but I wasn't that stupid. Yeah, it was just so ironic that, it's actually the first DUI checkpoint that they've actually stopped me. Most of the time, because I have an expensive car, they just wave me through and they don't care. My wife says that the people, sometimes they set one out at the main road, like about 2 kilometers to the main road, and they set one up out there. My wife says the reason they don't stop me is because they think that I'm probably drunk and they just don't want to give me a ticket because they all know me. They know her, so they know me. And she says it's not the expensive car at all. It's they just figure you're drunk and don't want to, don't want you to get in trouble. But I don't know if I believe that or not. But that's what my wife says.
She's just looking after you, looking out for you, Richard.
Yeah, and this other checkpoint was in a different area with different cops that don't know me. So it was kind of cool. I felt it was just funny, man. When he asked me to roll down the window, and I thought he was going to ask for a driver's license, and I'd be in trouble. But instead, he stuck this thing, to blow into in my face, and I'm just laughing. I'm like, this is the only time ever I'm going to pass this thing, and here it is, my lucky day.
Yeah.
That was too funny. I almost wanted to take a video for posterity, the one DUI checkpoint I go through that I pass in the history of my life, And here it's .06. I don't know, what is it that in Canada too now, or I think that's too low.
0.08.
Yeah, .06 here. That's probably 2 beers for me. You know, it's ridiculous. You know, .01. You know, back in the day, they'd say 4 beers, and I'm pushing the limit. So .06. You know, I guess 2.5 beers or something. Who fucking goes out to party and has less than 3 beers? You know, I mean, it's just ridiculous. Virtually every single person driving home from a bar would be drunk. You know, that just seems a little unreasonable to me.
Well, I probably have 6 beers in an hour and 20 minutes.
Yeah, I limit myself to 4 beers now, and I try to make it last more than 2.5 hours so that I'm not, just don't get in any trouble and I've never done anything stupid on 4 beers or less, so that's why I limit myself to that. I've done a lot of stupid shit on more beers than that, but never, you know, I don't lose my ability to reason well
Right.
with less than 4 beers. I know not to drive down the little road here at 150 miles an hour, which I've been
Yeah.
known to do on 6 or 8 beers, you know.
Right. But we're going way back in, 1996, man. That was the last time I was drinking, really.
Yeah, it's been maybe 4 years for me, I guess. 3 or 4 years ago, I decided to stop being a drunkard, you know. Mostly because I didn't want to push my luck to where I embarrassed my wife by, hurting somebody or getting in some major event in the newspaper or some kind of bullshit like that. You know?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, it comes a point where you just like, you know what, man, not worth it. I
I
didn't drink
basically
for,
gave up. I tried for years to figure out how other people can drink and get drunk and really never get into any kind of real trouble at all. And I just said, I am not going to let the alcohol win, so I'm going to keep
right.
practicing. And finally, I just said, no, that's the stupid way to go. You know, what do I care? The alcohol wins, fine. I'll just stop being a drunk. And I wish I'd done that fucking 30 years earlier, believe me.
Yeah, that's a pretty good way of looking at it, Richard. I mean, people are different personalities. You know, you have the happy drunk and you have the drunk that wants to fight. You have the drunk that wants to sing. It all
Yeah,
depends on the
I'm the
person's
drunk that wants
personality.
to I'm the drunk that wants to drive his car too fast, that just comes up with these really dumb fucking ideas and I might I'll say things that I would never say, to somebody I might have just recently met in the bar, that the next day I'm like, "Oh my God, that guy's going to hate me for the rest of my life. That was stupid to say." And when I have just a few beers, that never happens. I think I have actually had, 6 or 8 beers in this chat room before, though. So,
Yeah, I
but
was
I
the
don't
kind.
do it in public. My wife's big on, I don't care if you get drunk in the house, just don't do it in public.
Yeah, I was the kind of drunk I would have kind of like the blues. You know what I'm saying? Get kind
Hmm.
of, yeah.
Well, it is a depressant.
I probably, yeah, I remember, man. I'd get some lyrics in my mind. Think of some tunes and stuff, and I'd want to sing. To be honest,
Huh.
I wasn't looking to fight anyone. To be honest with you, no, I was a peaceful drunk, man. Never
Yeah,
looking for aggression.
I'm just not a fighter in general. But what happened with me is I'm almost 6 foot, like 5'11" and 3/4 or something. So I'm just big enough, but I'm thin. So I make a good target for the guy that's 6'2" and 40, 50 pounds heavier than me. And I used to get a lot of guys that would want to start a fight with me just because they wanted to beat somebody up. That's what would happen to me, and it would never happen when I'm sober. But when I was drunk and wouldn't be all that able to defend myself, these people come crawling out of the fucking woodwork for some reason. I was mostly in
And
Alaska, though, not so much in Montana.
and I was pretty much the listener, drunk, listening to my friends and stuff. I'd put in my 2 cents worth if need be. You know what I mean? But
One thing
pretty
I
much-
did like was when I was drunk was the sound of smashed glass. And I never smashed anybody else's glass, but there was a number of times where I put my foot through like the glass of the coffee table, and my girlfriend would be like, "What in the fuck did you do that for?" I said, "I don't know. I just like the sound of smashed glass when I'm drunk. I'll buy a new table tomorrow." You know?
Well, really.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. There's something about that whole crashing, smashing, the glass breaking thing that I just couldn't help but do sometimes when I was drunk. Yeah, that happened with the same girlfriend more than once, and after it happened the second time, she just like rolled her eyes, like I can't believe this is happening again. I'm not even gonna say anything.
How about the drinking alone? Did you enjoy drinking alone or no?
I never really, I always like had roommates and always lived with other people, so that wasn't really an issue. But I don't mind having I'll have a beer when I'm painting the house, so I guess that's kind of drinking alone, but I never really got drunk alone. It was more, I just always around other people. I enjoy roommates. I don't enjoy living alone so much.
Yeah, there's no fun in drinking alone or getting drunk alone, man.
Yeah. I mean, if I start drinking and I get a buzz and I want to keep drinking, I would go to the bar, so I'm not drinking alone, I guess. Is what I do.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But no, I lived for the longest time in this house that had, I don't know, it's probably an 8-room house. The guy like put walls in the middle of normal bedrooms to fit almost 20 people in this 3-story flop house, and we were lugging out a 55-gallon drum of beer cans every single morning. It was ridiculous, dude. I mean,
Wow,
it
good
was
time, man.
really the
Fuck.
cops would show up 3 times a month because of something. I mean, it was fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah, there was like 5 of us. We rented a basement apartment just for our party place, man. Pad, we didn't live there, but it was our place to go and do whatever, man. After the bar or, yeah, it was pretty fucking cool, man. Smoke our weed and drink our beer and invite, friends over and some chicks after the bar. It was all right, man.
I lived in a basement apartment once underneath these cocaine dealers, and every once in a while they'd make a little bit of noise at night, and all we had to do was go upstairs and say that they were bothering us, and they'd give us 2 grams of coke to shut up and go away, right?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was fucking great, man, because there was
Right
this
on.
one dude, he liked to throw his knife against the wall. So it'd be like 3 o'clock in the morning, you hear this thud, thud. It'd just go on and on and on. You just couldn't stand it anymore. You'd have to go upstairs and say something. And when the guy gives you 2 grams of coke, it's like, what can you say? You go sell it for a couple $100. You can snort it, smoke it, whatever. But it was good enough, and we were happy. But
Right
the
on.
story I'm getting to is that probably 2 months after what actually happened was the Hells Angels apparently owned the house, and
Okay.
the cocaine dealers somehow got in some sort of tiff with them. So they
Oh.
rolled over one day and they said, "You clowns have 1 hour, pack your shit and get out of
Get the
here."
fuck out. Yeah.
Right. So those guys were gone, and they for whatever reason didn't bother to rent the upstairs apartment for a while. But 2 months later, we're at home having dinner, me and my 2 roommates and my girlfriend, and the speaker comes on. All right, everybody out of the house. All right, and it's the fucking SWAT team
Yeah,
looking for the cocaine dealers that had left 2 fucking months ago. And my fucking roommate, he just walks outside. Are you people fucking stupid? There's no lights on. There's no cars. You assholes are looking for cocaine dealers that left fucking 2 months ago. He's just giving them shit up and down. And I'm like, dude, be quiet. They'll arrest us or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's like, you are the dumbest bunch of motherfuckers I've ever seen.
He was asking for trouble talking to them like that. Fuck.
Yeah, pretty much. He was.
There's always a
Yeah,
big mouth in the crowd, isn't there?
I guess he was an interesting character. He he was a security guard kind of guy, and he went to this police, I forget what his World Security Police Academy thing, and worked
Right.
his way up through to, have a pretty good position at the National Bank of Alaska, monitoring, essentially he was in some control room monitoring the monitors kind of thing. And, I don't know. We opened up a private investigation company, me and him, and we would go to the police officers' ball each year.
Yeah.
So, we kind of knew these guys too. They weren't necessarily strangers. They knew who we were because we weren't cops, but we got invitations from the World Security Police Academy guy. And so we stuck out like a sore thumb as the non-cops at the ball every year. So pretty much any cop that went to that ball, and there was like 300 of them every year, they all knew who we were.
Yeah. This 1991, we a friend of mine, he said, let's rent a chalet. We'll go skiing, and we'll have a fucking a big party, over the weekend. And so we did that. And there was like 8 of us, and this chalet had like 10 bedrooms, man. It was a nice place, mountain. And
Uh-huh.
so we did that, a whole bunch of us. And one guy brought one girl, so it was a bit of a frenzy for a whole bunch of drunks, trying to hit on her. She wasn't with the guy; he just brought her up. Uh, one of the guys, there was 2 guys in the night. They walked down the road, and a couple of guys came out of the bush and hit one of the guys over the head with a tie iron. So here we
Wow.
are. Yeah, man. Here we are partying in the chalet, and the 2 guys that come back. One of them, he's bleeding, really bad down his head. And we look at him. We say, "What happened?" And he told us the story. And we're thinking about going out there looking for these guys, but we were all drunk and shit, man, stoned, and that wasn't a good idea. So we fixed him up. You know, uh, Man, he was really bleeding bad. There was a couple of people, because this has got a whole bunch of chalets. It's a resort, eh?
Right.
And a couple of the guys, they invited some people that were out there. We had music going on and stuff. We were having a party, man. I invited a couple of people into our party, and one of the guys that was with the girl, he got kind of stupid and stuff. So a couple of my friends, they grabbed this guy. They started arguing with the guy. They grabbed him and they put him over the veranda, um, head first, holding onto his feet. They were going to drop this guy like 2 floors, head first onto the ground. And remember, these guys, they're drunk out of their heads. And I said, "What the fuck you doing, man?" They were ready to drop this guy head first, man. And they're like, "I'm going to drop this motherfucker, man, this and that." So, are you fucking kidding me, man? Get this fucking guy out of there, man. Bring him back into the fucking house, man. And
Wow.
finally, like, these guys, they're losing their minds, eh? Drunk out of their fucking heads. They're going to drop this guy head first into the ground, 2 floors up. One guy's holding one leg, the other guy's holding the other leg. And this guy's upside down.
Oh man.
They're ready. Yeah, they're ready to drop this guy. And finally, I
Yeah.
convinced them, to bring the guy back into the fucking house. And I said, "What the fuck you guys thinking, man?" And the guy's just looking at me, drunk. I said,
Right.
"Are you fucking kidding me, man? We come all the way up here to have a good fucking time, and you guys are going to do this shit, man? What do you think would happen, man? Cops come over here, a whole bunch of fucking cops, and now it's a fucking murder investigation, right?
Yeah, no shit, huh?
You guys are a bunch of fucking idiots. And this is the last time I fucking come out with you guys to any fucking kind of party, man. You guys are a bunch of fucking idiots. I was fucking embarrassed, man."
Yeah, I hear you. I got to take off for just a minute. My wife's home, so I'll be back in a few minutes, bro.
All right, Richard.
All right.
Hey, the Surge, get on here, man. You too, Beck. Hey, Beck.
Right, was it?
How you doing, Beck?
Not so bad. Did you see Man United Chelsea
No, I didn't. When were they playing, Beck?
last night in the cup?
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, 1-0, 1-0 to Chelsea.
Okay.
Yeah, they were crap. They were crap, Man United. They got down to 10 men. They lost it as soon as they lost a player.
Yeah, Abramovich, he's suspended or no? Did he play?
I think he's suspended for that game.
Yeah,
Abramovich.
yeah, he's suspended for 3 games, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, but they were crap anyway. Yeah, it was a little lad scored for him, a new kid.
Yeah, I like Chelsea, man.
Yeah. I think they've ran off with a title now. That Tottenham striker's injured. What's his name? Big fella.
You're talking Tottenham?
Yeah, they're strikers. They've lost a striker. He's injured. Top goal scorer.
Yeah. What time was the game on last night? Your time.
Yeah, it was on 7:45 kickoff, I think. So middle afternoon for you, 3 o'clockish.
Yeah. No, I missed that.
Yeah, Harry Kane. Thanks, Dave. Harry Kane, Tottenham have lost to injury. Was he the top goal scorer?
Oh, okay. Any games today?
Oh, just I can't get my teletext working. So it's still ain't working. I've got to reprogram it. I've got 3 remote controls from the Skybox.
Oh man.
I get it working. I can get it working in the sitting room, but it's quite a walk away.
I hear you.
Yeah, I've got 3 Sky remotes and I can't program any of them to get this text working. I've got to put in some kind of code. They keep stealing my batteries for other stuff, you know. And when they take the batteries, the remote control loses its memory after a couple of minutes. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
So they take the batteries out of 3 remote controls. Unbelievable.
I see a headline there. Scotland seeking a referendum.
Yeah.
Independence, right?
Yeah, they'll go for one next year, I bet, next summer.
What do you think about that?
Well, you know, it's I mean, I'm kind of neutral. It's not going to affect me much, you know. It's going to affect
Right.
younger people more than me. But
Yeah.
the whole idea of this Brexit's there's a lot behind it. You know, I mean, they're already on about doing away with the minimum wage and increasing the working week. You know, taking paid holidays away from part-time workers. There's a lot of stuff behind it. You know.
Man, that's really gonna affect the working person.
Well, they don't look under the cloak and dagger stuff, you know.
Yeah.
It's to make businesses more competitive, you know.
Yeah. At the same time, hurting the working class.
Well, that's another round two of punching, the workers' rights. I mean, your
Yeah.
company can come here and doesn't have to pay a part-time employee 28 days paid holiday, but he
Right.
has to in France. Where are you going to go? You're going
Yeah.
to go to the UK.
Exactly.
If you don't have to pay a minimum wage, you're not going to go anywhere in Europe except for the UK.
Yep.
If they don't have, you can pay what you want.
Right. Keeps getting harder and harder for the working man.
Well, it's that drive towards profit. Make profit at any cost.
Right. They don't care who they hurt along the way.
That's what drives the system.
Yeah.
That's what drives it.
Yeah.
Profit.
That's why, unions, very important,
Oh, I think most people forget what unions did for them.
Right. This is it, eh?
A couple of them did get a bit too powerful. I mean,
Yeah.
I think the miners' union and the railway union here had a bit too much power. They were told the country to ransom,
Just like
Uh,
we have a problem with like teachers union and stuff like that. Too powerful. They're
yeah,
so powerful. It's unbelievable.
they can get too powerful, but I mean, just to take basic working conditions and rights and pay, it's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
You let some of these greedy bastards do what they want, they'll get away with murder if they'd have a 10-year-old, fucking digging coal.
Yeah.
They could make a bit of money on them. Back to Victorian days, eh?
Yeah. 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 People don't they don't realize how good they have it.
I think it's been as good as it's going to get.
Yeah. In a lot of cases, yeah. Yet people still find a way to complain, right?
Yeah, so you hear a complain about politics, Trump, fucking
Yeah.
taxes, there's people starving to death for fuck's sake,
Yeah. People go on days without eating and stuff.
Well, I've been emailing my local MP. I mean, there's nearly 700,000 civilians still in West Mosul. Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't heard anything about the UN. I mean, not only create a corridor, but try and create several corridors for them to get fucking out of there.
Yeah, man.
Because they're literally blowing them to pieces. There's a MP, you remember apartments got to have a surgery, a session in your community every month. I'll try to get, everybody's trying to get an appointment with this fucking idiot. But I spoke to him a couple of times. He knows what it's about, but I'm going to keep fucking badgering him. What they do is they manage to get if they can get a question, they can get a question at Prime Minister's question time.
Right.
But it's kind of luck of the draw whether they get a question or not, it's up to the speaker. But, you got to fucking keep badgering them. Oh dear, Laserge has been naughty on the text stream.
Oh, not again.
He must have been winding Abby up.
Yeah, I feel really bad for people. They're stuck, in the soul.
Yeah, I mean, this day and age, I mean, Christ, there's got to be something you can do to get them out before you blow the other fuckers to bits, Don't mind them blowing them,
Yeah.
radical idiots to bits, but you're going to kill 10 civilians for every one of them you fucking kill.
It's crazy, man.
Genocide. It is.
Yeah. It didn't have to come to this, you know. These people should have been dealt with years ago. I'm talking about ISIS.
Yeah, yeah. Well, we were giving them arms to fight, you know, Assad. We were giving them arms in Iraq.
Yeah.
All we're own doing. Make a few billionaires rich, a few arms dealers.
Yeah. Nothing's changed, you know.
You have to watch. You have to laugh at some of them clips on YouTube. You know when they're firing them handheld rockets. You know,
Yeah. Yeah. Surface to air.
or the mortars. Yeah, yeah, the RPGs or the mortars, and they don't
Yeah.
know. They've had no training how to use these fucking things.
Yeah.
Some of them just blow themselves up.
Yeah.
I was watching a guy launch one of them mortars, you know, the rapid mortar,
Mm-hmm.
and he had it sitting on sand. Fucking hell.
Unreal.
Basic fucking physics tells you that thing's going to put a lot of pressure on the ground. The mortar went straight up in the air and came down and blew them up.
What did he think was going to happen?
Yeah. Unbelievable. Instructions must be on the fucking internet somewhere. You know? Fucking Google the instructions before you fire a fucking rocket.
You know, years ago, Assad there, I mean, they should have been dealing with him then. And
Yeah.
I'm including Canada in that as well, man. And, you know, they just let this get out of hand. You know, now he's calling U.S. invaders. You know, U.S. is trying to help and fix this problem there.
Well, he's another dictator. I mean, he's
Yeah.
another Saddam Hussein. I mean, he shouldn't be there, but he did keep the radicals in line. But once you give these people the freedom, all hell's going to fucking break loose. You know.
Well, it's pretty evident of that. You know, all hell breaking loose.
Tribal warfare. You're trying to bring a tribal culture from the 16th,
Right.
13th, fucking 14th century into the
Yeah.
21st century. It ain't going to happen.
No, they just don't get it, man.
Yeah, I think the same happens with most of the dictatorships we support out there. You know, if you give them democracy, we tried it with Egypt, yeah.
Yeah.
Get rid of that military idiot. You know, they put him in prison,
Yeah.
gave them democracy, and it all fucked up. Back under the military again, eh?
Yeah. On a military rule. Yeah.
I mean, somebody should have said to him when we give you democracy, don't go out in the street and shoot people.
Unreal. Bunch of savages, man.
Don't go shopping with your Kalashnikov.
But there's so much uncertainty there, right? In that whole region.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the transition to democracy would entail, you know, for somewhere like that, but it's got to be some kind of constant policing for probably decades.
Right.
You know, a good idea would be to disarm everybody first.
Well, yeah, I would say. I don't think we go for that disarmament.
No, they like the guns. You know when they fire them fucking AK-47s into the air?
Yeah.
You know, they just shoot. I mean, them bullets have got to come back down again, yeah?
Yeah.
And they're coming back down at terminal velocity. hit some little bald guy right in the head.
Yeah, some bald guy like me.
I mean, you don't even have to be bald, but that's going to fracture your skull at terminal velocity, isn't it?
Oh yeah, man. Can you imagine some little kid just playing in the sand and one of those bullets coming down?
Yeah, I bet it's happened dozens of times. I mean, they're shooting 40 rounds into the air, you know.
Bunch of idiots.
Somebody said, oh, fucking hell, I've got a hole in my bouncy castle. Where the fuck did that come from? Somebody shot the goldfish. I'm just out pottering in my shed for a while there.
Is it raining over there?
No, it's a little bit sunny. Nice and sunny.
Yeah, it's minus 17 with the wind chill over here. We're expecting a big storm.
Oh, are you? Oh.
Yeah. They've canceled hundreds of flights there in Toronto Airport. They're getting hit as we speak. Big, big storm.
That depression's been sitting there a while, eh?
Yeah.
I hope it stays there and doesn't cross the Atlantic.
Yeah, and hit you guys, right?
Yeah.
Well, we're used to this kind of weather. It's nothing new to us.
We've been lucky.
Yeah, you know, we got leaders, world leaders that you know, cannot come to you know, peaceful resolutions. They just let this you know, get worse and worse. You know, in the Middle East there.
Yeah, well,
No need for no need for that.
Still be going on in 15 years.
Oh yeah, I mean, nothing's changed in all the time I've been here.
We just moved to another country.
Yeah, that's all.
So,
Yeah.
Syria, it'll be Iran.
Yeah. I remember when Gaddafi was causing shit. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what Russia does, their next move.
Well, I mean, they've been a bit more effective, but they're still doing the same. They're bombing civilians, you know.
Yeah. It's always the civilians that get the worst of it, you know. They always get caught in the crossfire, you know.
Yeah. I think Russia's blaming us for starting it. Probably was us.
Yeah, it's crazy. You would think after all these wars, you know, and these atrocities that you know, we would change course, but it's getting worse.
Well, yeah, you would think we would. You would think they'd get fed up with, you know, blowing up their own cities as well. You know.
Right.
No, I didn't laugh at kids getting killed. Rash, you must have misheard me. What I said was they fire the guns up in the air and the bullet might come down as some bald guy's head. That's what I said.
I mentioned maybe a little kid playing in the sand get hit by a bullet. That bullet shot in the air, coming down on them.
Yeah, which could happen. I don't think Rash's hearing's that good, Jose. You just tend to misinterpret a lot, like the Serge. Yeah, well, we're laughing at different things, Rash. You got to listen. We're laughing at the irony of it, the mentality of it. That's what we're laughing at, not the results of it.
We love kids, Rash.
We better not laugh at the wrong time, Jose. You might get mixed up at what we're laughing at.
Right.
Or when we laugh, we've got to qualify what we're laughing at, be politically correct. Yeah. Oh, we both laughed after mentioning killing kids. That's what
Oh,
we've
boy.
done. Yeah. Are you on drugs, Rash? I love it when they criticise us, for having a chat about this stuff and they've never mentioned it themselves,
Yeah.
They're that busy fucking trolling each other about fucking Trump and everything else. They don't mention what happens out there with famines and civilians, and then
Rash,
the trawlers mentioning it.
Rash,
Fucking unbelievable.
others recognize more than little children being murdered or killed or abused in any form. You understand that, Rash?
Let's remember not to laugh, or he's going to say we laughed at it. Is your time out up yet, research? Maybe he's timed him out twice, I think. Oh, he's at it again, research. You need to calm down, research. If I made a cup of tea and a biscuit, calm down a bit. But how don't you? He's going to come in here and try his abuse from in here.
Abby, come on in and come in and talk to us, Abby.
I think she needs a link from Amando.
Okay, I just watched the highlight of Chelsea and Man U there, man. Beautiful goal.
Yeah, that little fella's, he must be like 5'2".
Yeah, he's small.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he was standing next to, I can't remember, one of the kind of medium-sized players, and he was shot. I'm thinking, Christ, what would be like, standing next to who's that big Chelsea centre forward with the hair,
Right.
he's 6'4". I think he only comes up to his belly button.
Yeah, eh? Yeah, kind of awkward, man.
Yeah.
But these short guys, man, they're shifty, man.
Oh, Christ, fast little player. He caused mayhem. In that game, he caused them mayhem. Saying at the end he was doing the work of 3 players,
Yeah.
I just didn't know where he was going to be from 1 minute to the next.
Those are the hardest ones to contain, man.
Yeah, I mean, they've done that with a few players. They used to do that with Dalglish and give him license to go where he wanted. They do it with Ronaldo. He can go where he wants.
Yep. Usually these small guys, they got so many tricks, man. On their feet there. They
Yeah,
usually make.
Rash is criticising us talking about football now. Oh dear. Pick a subject. Pick a subject for us, Rash. Ray. Looks like Ray's there. Around Ray. Nope. Send him a message. Right, right. When people don't learn by their mistakes.
Hey, Light Surge, man. Jump on, man.
I think he'll be timed out for another 5 minutes. Was he? You can't seem to refrain from calling pay me names.
Oh, man.
It's like putting a kid on a naughty step,
Yeah. 18 million northeast. 20.
Sorry, Rash, didn't hear the topic. What was the topic? Didn't see it. Missed it. I was on the Hangout, sending a message. Maybe Rash just suggested a topic. Let's have a look. Scroll up past the footy comment. Right, scrolling that far back.
Where's Rash, in India or US?
Why don't you two on the panel talk about exactly the whole was Middle East was destabilized by Western interest?
Okay.
Well, that goes way back in history, Rash. A little bit oil. That kind of puts it in a nutshell.
Yeah, I think he's talking about US creating the state of Israel.
Well, yeah, we created Israel, or the Iraq, we split up India and Pakistan. We created a lot of the states out there. It was Persia, you know.
Yeah.
I can't see the point in going back. He does what Lacerda does. He goes back in history.
Yeah.
You know, people start jumping back to history. You think, what are you going to do about today? Forget about history. We're not going to. It's like a referee. Right. You know, when the players moan, you know, to the referee when somebody gets sent off. Have you ever seen a referee bring somebody back on again?
It makes no sense. Makes no sense.
Pointless protesting. You're only going to get booked, you know.
Yeah, once the red card comes out and you see the player freaking out, like, you think the ref's going to put the red card back in his pocket and say, okay, yeah, you can stay on?
Yeah. You know.
Never happened in history.
Lacerda and Rash do the same thing, you know, they go back in history. It's a bit pointless, you know, you got to deal with today, you know.
Yeah, in the moment.
Quite happily take the blame for all the world's ills, Rash, but what you got to think is what you got to do today.
Yesterday's gone, man.
Fine, when Europe is full of Muslims, I don't want to hear your kids whine. Well, the Muslim population in the UK is 4%, Rash. It's stayed that way roughly for the last 12 years. I don't complain about immigration, Rash. We welcome immigration for people that are fleeing for their lives. I'm not talking for England here, you know. I'd quite happily take a refugee into my house, Rash, if that was necessary. Or a couple. Maybe even three. One of them can cut the grass. Economic immigration has been happening for centuries, Rash. It's not a new thing.
Yeah.
We did it.
With open arms, Canada.
Yeah. We've migrated all over. You'll be my boss. Probably be my boss, Rash. I'm retired. I've had many different bosses from many different countries. That's quite correct, Dave. We do need immigration.
Dave, why don't you jump on here, man?
Yes, multicultural diversity, Dave. It enhances society.
Society as well.
I don't think Rash realises that. I think he's a bit racist. He doesn't seem to like the idea. It's like having a compost heap. The more you mix in, the better it gets, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Serge is still crying. Has he been sniped out with a hangout? He hasn't mentioned. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. On the list, he must have been sniped.
All right. Hi, Abby.
Tell her I'm ill. Tell her I've got a cold.
Well, happy Tuesday.
Happy
My
Tuesday, Abby.
wonderful, sweet, dysfunctional family of misfits. How you doing, everybody? Good?
Good. How are you?
I'm good.
Becca's not feeling very well.
I hear. I don't know. Um, um, that call sounds pretty clear. You know, your lungs sound pretty good. Beck?
Oh, it's a dry cough.
No,
I'm okay.
it's okay,
His
Beck.
wife's gonna have to.
You know that I'm just gonna.
His wife's gonna have to take him to the vet. His wife's gonna have to take him to the vet.
Oh no, not the vet. Oh no, don't let them fix you. Just run. It's okay, Becky. I'm gonna save it all up for you and put it safely in a nice sealed Tupperware. And when you'll feel better, I'll bring it all out for you. It would have fermented by then, so expect it to be really fun. Okay?
Like a nuclear warhead.
Oh. Oh Jesus! Do you guys see, like, Serge? This can't be true. I really excuse me. Let me cough here a minute. Early in the morning. I'm serious. I don't know about anybody here, but is anybody catching on what I'm saying? Is anybody following what's going on here? Because according to what I know, you know, where I am right now, yeah, I'm in New York City. It's 10:08 a.m. in the morning, right? I am in Armando Vargas's chat. I'm in his panel right now. I'm in his
All
group
right.
right now. And I am in Armando Vargas's chat because I happen to like Armando Vargas and I happen to like the most of people that come here. That's why. I don't come here to be miserable. I don't come here to tell Armando Vargas how Armando Vargas got to run Armando Vargas's chat. If I want to know how to run a chat, if I want to run a chat, I will open my own channel and run my own chat. Like Serge, for some reason, doesn't understand that. He thinks that he's going to tell Armando what to do. No one tells Armando what to do. I don't, and you won't either. He may take a suggestion from you here and there, but this is his castle. So if you don't like the way his castle is run, don't come here. Simple as that. Why are you going to come here and you're going to try? And what is it that you think that you are the judge of the judges? I mean, like, Serge, you have an issue that you think that you have like this right to judge people, especially me. You have no right over me. Whatever you say goes in through my ear and I fart it out my cow ass. That's it. But you don't understand that, don't you? What is it with you? You think did you really say you were a professional chatter this morning? How does someone even say that? Really? You have no dignity. You have no self awareness of yourself, and you're just gonna stop the whining on this. That's it. It's not complaining. Complaining is one thing. You complain about, so listen, I don't like that you did this. Okay, let's move on. No, that's not what you want to do. You want to hammer it more. You want to have the same thing that Ron and Kay want to do. That's it. I don't care what he talks about trunk treats. I mean, everybody knows he's just a fool. Just let him do whatever he wants, you know? But the thing is this constant whining. I mean, come on. What's the gain for it for you?
Well, he swears at me a lot. I know that. Tells a lot of lies.
That means that what he's talking about, professional chatter. He's talking about pal talk, people. About pal talk. That is where he calls himself the professional chatter. That he was running the site. You understand that? You got guys, go check out pal talk, and then come back and see like Surgeon. We could both all laugh and point at him. I'm
Yeah, I've seen his pal talk page.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, Palto is okay, but it's just a bunch of rooms. Anybody can open one. You assign anybody you want, mod, or what is it? They don't call it mod. They call it admins over there. So super admins could ban people. Regular admins could just bounce you and stuff like that. That's what it is. That's what he's talking about that he was doing, and he's a professional at it. Can you understand that he doesn't understand that you just don't know how to get along. You just stay there whining. How I could really anyway.
Yeah.
Welcome to Amando's castle, where the only person that I could see in Amando's castle being able to tell Amando anything would be his queen.
Yep.
Mrs. V. Mrs. V is the only one. I'm serious. Mrs. V attacks whoever she attacks. Nobody can say nothing about it. That's it. It is what it is. There you go.
Mrs. B is the queen bee.
Let's read this. Yeah, Pammy is making a fool for me, right? For herself, for me. Look at this. Look at this dude. He has no idea what he's on about. He's like on this narcissistic trip in which the whole world is ran or should be run according to like Serge. Everybody has to bow down to any of his thoughts or ideology. Anybody who contradicts him is whatever he wants to call him then. You understand that? That has to be an illness. Anywho, so how's everyone doing?
Good. How are you?
Wonderful. It's a beautiful snowy day out here. It's gorgeous out there. I wouldn't want to be out there though.
Yeah, lovely and sunny here. I've been out the greenhouse doing my seedlings, done some of my shrubs, but then I had to come in because of my cough.
I gotta go. I got a phone call here. Hold on. I'll be back.
Yeah, see if we can get him. I'll see if I can get you. Through a side route. No, Hangouts is dead. Abby goes to take a phone call and
All right,
times
I'm back. Hi, you miss me?
I like how you timely search out before you went.
Noel, why you hate your mom? He says he hates ugly cunts. Why is Noel like singling? What who knows Noel? Why should Noel be here? Somebody tell me. Who is Noel?
I don't know.
Is
I
that
don't know.
is that somebody we know with a different nick? Is this one of the fools from my AJ? What is this?
I think he's from Al Jazeera.
He's pretty rude.
Oh, okay. All right. So he's just attention seeking. He has nothing. No, do you have anything to add to a conversation? Or is that all you have? Is that all you could come up with? Seriously, you come online just write those lines out. You think that that's not so you're illegal? Where's no? Where are you from? Come on panel. Come on panel.
Jump
Join
on,
us.
man.
Come on. We're nice here. Come on.
I don't think he'll do that. I don't think he's added. I'm gonna have a look. Can't find Serge either. Nobody can find him. What's his name?
That's what you say. You say you're not from Mexico. How would I know you're not from Mexico?
No, he's not. No, he's not in the Hangout.
Just idiots that have nothing better to do but just come here and try to get a rise out of the people and just make fools of themselves. That's just like I spam and just ignore crap like that. Anyway,
He's not worth hitting with your spanner then.
nah, not at all. Not at all. For what? What did he do? He didn't nothing. At least he's not whining. Now if he whines, yeah. Yeah, he starts whining and shit like that and telling Amanda how Amanda gotta run Amanda's chat. I would just had it. Do that to him, you know? Amanda's here. Whine to him and see what you get out of him. Don't stand here fucking spamming the chat with that crap. You know, after like 2 minutes that gets boring. And I don't get bored easily. I absolutely never get bored. Always got too many things to do to just say I'm bored, you know? If I don't like what's going on here, I have a lot of things to do. I go and do that. Anyway, so how's everyone? Everyone good?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm the only one freezing here under all the snow.
Yeah. Snow. You've got snow, Jose, haven't you?
Oh, it's coming. It's coming. The storm's coming our way.
What
It's just
temperature is
better.
it? You got?
It's minus 17 with a wind chill.
Wow. I haven't even checked the temperature yet. I don't have a clue.
What's the temperature in New York? You don't know, eh, Abby?
I don't know. I really don't know. I'm guessing it's like 25, but I don't know for sure.
Yeah, they've been canceling over 100 flights there in Toronto airport. They've been hit with the storm, and it's making its way up here. I'm not worried about it.
Oh, where are you? Where are you, Jose? North? You're north of
Yeah.
Toronto. Oh,
Yeah, 2 hours north of Toronto. I'm in Midland, Ontario.
right. Oh, there's Mrs. Vargas on the YouTube.
Lysurge is an hour north of Toronto.
Well, it's 30 degrees, but the wind chill makes it feel like 16. That's the official New York City weather right now. Fahrenheit, I don't know, Celsius.
Yeah, I can't convert it. I used to be able to. We work in Celsius.
Forgetting how to do it.
Yeah, I think you double it and add 7, something like that. I'd have to Google it.
Well, 30 degrees is -1 Celsius. -9 degrees Celsius right now. Even more colder in Celsius for some reason.
Call me a liar. Already had this discussion with Serge. Look, he's sending out those little fishing worms to me, Rosie, trying to get me to bite.
Mhm.
I'm not lowering myself to your level, Serge. Prick. Plus, I'm running out of ink.
I just came back to the screen. Jose, yes, I'm half Spaniard and half French. I was born here in New York City, though. My grandparents were born in Europe, though. So, there we go. Why do people want to play like they Noel has no clue that I'm 51 years old, right? Because he keeps saying, "Who ugly for a pig?" Like like he's gonna say that, and I'm gonna all of a sudden put a pig on because hey, the stranger Noel is like daring me to put my picture on. Okay, Noel. Yeah, I'm gonna do it right now just for you, just for you, Noel. Yeah.
Velvet.
Yeah. Hmm. Hmm.
I think you need to get your spanner out, Abby.
Who needs to go?
Well, I'm not saying anything. Can you see the YouTube chat?
I just oh no, yeah. All I see is ah God, look at these young people telling me to get a life, while they're spending their youth and their young life here in a chat room talking shit. They don't realize that I lived a life. I'm here, an old lady of leisure now. I could sit here all day if I wanted to, and I could chat up a storm if I want to. I never have to work another day in my life. I never will have to. I'm good. I'm good. What are you? What are you, Noel? What are you doing? In your age, what are you doing right now? How do you support yourself? Where do you think you're gonna be 5 years from now? Hmm? Yeah. Uh-huh. Hmm. Oh God, it's like Surge. I asked you to stop whining, okay? I told you the only people who have any say here is Armando, the owner, and then Mrs. V, because that is his queen. You understand? Otherwise, there's nothing you could do. You either like what is being done here or you don't. You understand? Staying here and continuously whining about it is not, has no gain, has absolutely no gain. What gain do you have? If you're so miserable here, who has a gun to your head holding you here? Who? Who? The Mellow? Are you forcing my Serge to be here again?
Not that I
Becky?
know of.
Becky? Are you shackling him to the radiator pipes?
Yeah,
He's
nope.
not free to leave? Okay. Whoever has him here tied up here, being miserable like that, needs to let him go. I'm here because I like it here. The day I don't like it here, I no longer come here, period. What is up with that whining?
I think he just comes here to bully me because I'm old.
Lysurge, man, get on here, man.
Nobody can find him, Jose. Can't find him in a search.
Yeah, I looked for him. I can't find him either.
Ray's looked for him. Rose has looked for him. They can't find him. Probably a good idea. He can't get in.
Man, believe it or not, I'm having Lysurge withdrawals right now.
Count your chickens, Lysurge.
I want to hear him talking with Abby, man. You know?
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't, Jose.
This dude has like multiple personalities or something, or maybe when he doesn't get proper sleep or something, his mind comes discombobulated or something. Just because the last time I spoke to him was Friday, right? And everything was chill, everything was nice. He was even singing, lovely too.
Yeah.
And then now he's back. He's relapsed back to this idiot. Come on, man. Who has time for that?
He was singing this morning when he was making his breakfast, you know.
I know, I heard him. I was
Yeah.
complimenting him. And all of a sudden, it's the world according to Lysurge. And the world must be ran by Lysurge. And according to Lysurge, if you diverge from the Lysurge way of life, then you are a this and a that. You know, because Lysurge knows it all.
Yeah, and then he started mentioning AK-47s and stuff, and I thought, okay, there he goes. That's it.
It's just like, I know, at least I give him something, I give him one thing. That at least when he wants to get along, he will get along. He proved that on Friday. He can't hide that fact.
Yeah, not only that, he was getting along with Honest Pakistani the other night, you know.
Yes, it's a matter of he has to let go of that. I know it all, and I'm gonna tell you all, and he has to just let that guard down, relax, and then he's a lovely person. He has a lot of encyclopedic type of knowledge in his brain, and it's gonna be wonderful to sit here and pick at him, without the insults, without this whining, without that. Now he's a lovely person, So whenever he wants to get along, he will. That's the way I figure it. And today, he wants to be the little bitch, and he wants to be the whiner and stuff like that.
Well, he was asking Honest Pakistani to run his fingers through, the hair of his chest, Wow, he surprised a lot of us,
What? What? But that's gay, though. What do you mean?
Well, that's what he was saying to Honest Pakistani.
Oh, okay. I'm kind of glad I missed that. Definitely.
I guess you'd have to be here, to hear the whole thing.
Yeah.
Many of us were shocked at that,
Mm.
Well,
I'm shocked just hearing it. I'm glad I didn't experience it.
He spoke to me. He'll speak to you if he's on his own in here with you, but he kind of bounces his rhetoric off you to someone else on the YouTube.
In a Shakespeare play, like Hamlet or Romeo and Juliet.
Julius Caesar with all the knives sticking in him.
Yeah. That would really be something to see, The surgeon in a Shakespeare play.
Mary Queen of Scots. Chop.
I mean, he's a man of many talents, you know, this Lysurge.
I think 30 PhDs and some diplomas. And
But what wants to it's like with Ronan K. You know, I see all this potential and all this life, experience that he could be sharing with people. But when he decides to not get along and make it all about his point, whether that he doesn't get anything across either. You know, so it's up to Lysurge if he wants to share that knowledge with people or not. If he wants to be seen like the asswipe. As far as Friday, I was left with no doubt that he has the ability to do that. So
Oh yeah,
I would not accept. I would not accept this Lysurge today. Absolutely.
he knows how to play well with
Absolutely.
others. Yeah, he's got that ability.
That was the first time I ever seen him do that. But it was hard. He basically had to be broken down before he got to that point, though. Seriously.
Right. I think you did well with him. You know, I think you. Yeah, you.
I think he needs a retouch of Mad Cow Rehab. He should come up here.
Yeah, I think you would do well with your Mad Cow Rehab program.
It's called Tough Love.
Hi. And a constant, please. Hey.
what do you want?
Yeah, I just heard somebody on the panel. Who's that?
Hmm?
Who's that?
No. Well, no.
That was Mrs. B, Becky?
No, she's on the text stream dealing with Noel.
Oh. Let me see what's going on. I haven't even looked at the panel. I have my hands busy here.
Buddy's there.
It's that Noel
buddy.
cat. I think he's acting up and getting stupid with Mrs. V. That's a no-no. Noel, you need to respect her. You're gonna have to respect Mrs. V. I'm sorry. That's just what it is. I didn't notice that. Okay. Let's see. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Here, waiting for the karaoke people to get here. Come on, Becky, sing us one.
Oh, I need to have a couple of tins of lager before I sing.
Actually, you know some good pub songs though, right? Some funny, probably off-color ones too, right?
A bit rude, yeah. I'd like to lose my inhibitions to singing. Four tins of lager.
Yeah, I can't sing. I could in my life depended on it. It doesn't should never stop me from doing it. It's fun.
It's okay if you can sing, but I can't sing.
I know the Mello can sing, but he's like always too shy, you know?
Buddy's a good singer.
Buddy's absolutely professional sounding.
Yep. Great songwriter too.
Shit. He's ready to be put on wax. You know, he's professional. Me, I'm just someone who likes doing it. That's it.
We got to get Beck to sing Danny Boy.
I think he could sing like those pub songs, those drinking songs. Something tells me that he knows like 100 of them, you know? Maybe one day when he's had a little bit too much drink, we can get him to sing for it.
Yeah.
Well, that's when I remember them. When I've had a drink, when I'm sober, the mind just goes when I'm sober. That's the dementia.
Come on now.
No, it's funny, when I've had a few beers, I remember stuff, and I can remember, like movies and, song titles.
Okay.
I
I
mean,
think there's too much goes through your mind when you're sober,
because liquor, what usually it does, it like removes the filter from your brain, you know? So it lets other things come through, you know, that you weren't thinking about before. And also lets
Right.
behaviors come through too, you know, become more rude, and some people are nasty drunks and whatnot, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Ordinary are very nice people when they're sober. When they drink it, they turn into Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde type thing.
Yeah. That's very
So memories.
I go the other way when I'm drinking. I go quiet, especially if I have whiskey. If I have whiskey, I fall asleep.
Oh, I like those kind of drunks. I've never drank, but everybody around me has. But those quiet drunks are the best. Now the loud, nasty, wanting to start fight with everybody, those are the ones you got to avoid.
Oh yeah. I never liked aggressive drunks. Always looking for a fight. I try
And the
to stay
thing
away
is,
from those.
until you see somebody drinking, you don't know who's who. You know,
Yeah.
the most meek type of people, when they drink, they become the meanest, nasty drunks. You know.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's been my experience, you know, and usually the happy-go-lucky people, when they drink, they're still happy and go lucky, you know.
Yeah. You would find me up, like if there was a bar where it was karaoke and stuff, you would find me, after 6, 8 beers up at the microphone singing a song.
I go the other way. I'll be told I just look like a fat fucker with Down syndrome, all smiley, and I've had a few.
But me, my friends know better. They gotta pry the karaoke mic from my hand, you know, because once I see one of those, I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna sing. It's there to have fun, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But I wouldn't sing alone. I'd have someone singing backup, I wouldn't be up there alone.
Oh, you gotta know who you're asking to back you up, because if you got somebody who's tone deaf doing backup and shit, it's gonna throw you off.
No, because I still have the shyness thing going on too.
Oh. So you need to sing with your eyes closed.
No, I don't sing with my eyes closed.
But if you're shy, you should, at least for a while, and then open them. You know, so you're not aware that you're being looked at.
It's kind of interesting, that's why you see some of these professionals singers, in a band or what have you, That's why some of them, they have drinking problems and drug problems because of their shyness.
I don't believe it's because of that. I think it's the lifestyle. You know, if
Well,
you're
no,
into
some of
and
them, yeah.
you're doing the gigs and you're doing the late nights, there's alcohol around, and then if you got to be up there all night long, the person's gonna go, oh, here, take a little coke and keep it going,
Yeah, like one example was Jim Morrison. When he first got up there, he would have his back to the crowd, and he would be singing facing the drummer, you know. And then he started drinking and stuff, and then he got comfortable looking at the crowd, because you can't be doing a
Yeah,
performance.
that's one
Look,
case. That's not
you know,
why
when you're,
alcoholism and performance and stuff like that. That was a shyness.
yeah, he was shy.
I'm saying
Yeah,
he was shy. That's one of a few examples. I'm saying, but the
right, right.
alcohol and people who are in bands and groups like that, it's not because of shyness, because that's,
Some of them, I'm not saying all of them, some of them, it's the shyness thing, and they turn to drinking to, open up and influence that way.
Mhm. The only recently shy person now is what is the Sierra person, the one that covers her face with some kind of white and black wig or something. The one that sings Chandelier, she has an amazing voice. Though.
Is that a new artist?
Yeah, her name is Sia. You haven't heard of her?
No, I haven't, Abby.
Oh, you gotta you. She's been around now like for 2 years now. So
Okay.
she has a lot of hits out there.
Is she American?
I'm not sure. I think it's spelled SIA.
She's got some videos out, right?
Yep, absolutely. And
Okay.
when she sings and performs, she usually covers her face. She wears like this weird, wig with long bangs that cover her face. It's weird. I mean,
Okay.
she showed her face, but she has this thing about showing her face. And she has an interesting past too. She was like really into drugs at one time, and she got herself out of that. And so she's an interesting person, and her talent is amazing though. Wow, her voice is like really, really eerily just beautiful. Really
And
nice.
she goes by the name SIN, you said?
No, Sia.
Sia.
S-I, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I've seen one of her videos.
Oh dear. Dolly, dolly, dolly. Nowhere, nowhere. Just amazes me how they can keep embarrassing themselves. Look at
Donna Del Rey.
don't pay any tax like everybody else.
Lana Del Rey.
Noel, are you illegal? Is that your issue? Is your mother illegal or something? What is he going on about, illegals? First of all, what is he? Is he American? Is he Mexican? Where is he from?
Don't know. I can't see his picture. He took a selfie while he was lying down, I think.
Mm.
He's got a nice bun. Does his hair well.
I see a picture of a girl there with like a granny knot on top. Isn't that it?
Yeah, it's like a bun, like a pom
Yeah, it's like
pom on it.
oh my God, that's a hair that's a woman's hairstyle. Put your hair in a bun like that? Really?
Yeah.
Noel. Seriously. You're from Peru? You're Peruvian?
I'll have a look.
I can't see that tiny ass picture there though. I can tell. I just see some dude or some girl with some. Let me see. Let me see if it's worth the looking at. Oh my God, that's some ugly ass picture too. What? Why does that dude have a granny knot on his head? Fuck. Jeez, man. I'm serious. That homo generation is really taking. Wow.
Oh, he's got 18 subscribers.
18.
Yeah.
Wow. Noel, congratulations. You have 18 subscribers. They probably want your hair tips, right? How to get that perfect granny knot on top of your head. Eh? Oh, how to take a selfie. Sideways ones. And then you look at the camera, looking like mad serious, like look at me, look, I'm taking a great selfie. Yay! Oh.
EP Records. Open security training info. Are you a security guard? No. You subscribe to Open Security Training Info.
That's what he's doing. You understand? He's in some security guard job and shit, and using the company computer to be on YouTube.
Possibly. Or maybe he dreams of becoming a security guard. It'd have to be something with a hat to hide that hair, eh? Something to put his bun in.
Noel, come up here and sing the American national anthem with me. Come on, show me that you're an American. Come on, show me. And you better not be singing it on your knee either. You're gonna sing it standing up. Come on, Noel, let's sing it. Waiting. Dun 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 dun. I guess Noel isn't gonna come here and sing the national anthem with me. He's Peruvian, that's why he's mad at illegals. I don't know. Sorry you're illegal, Noel. There are means to become legal here. Get a sponsor, I don't know. You know, you sit here and you wonder, right? You know, what does Noel do? He stays here typing at a playmate, me, you know? He says I'm an illegal. He knows I'm not, but he's doing that. Why? Like he has to have some kind of gain in this for him. What's the gain? What's the gain? How sad and pathetic of a life must you live that instead of making a friend and you're saying hello and you got to sit there and do that for what? For what? What do you think it gets you? What you like the attention? It's the attention, isn't it? As long as you get someone responding to you, you feel validated.
Well, I think
That's
he's still learning social interaction.
yeah, I know. It's probably a special needs adult or something, Yeah, there's a lot of them here like that.
Ray's posting pictures on a hangout.
Where Petra's where?
Ray of Sunshine's posting pictures on a hangout. I think Petra went for a singing lesson.
Oh, great, great. Yeah, I gotta be shitting on her, but she has so much heart to sing, All she needs is just to be taught the proper techniques, and she's gonna blow it out blow it out the ballpark.
Yeah.
All she needs is that teacher to teach her how to put her voice right. That's it, and how to sing from her diaphragm, how to be aware of how she's thinking, and trust me, she's gonna blow us all away.
A bit expensive.
Worth it though. Worth it. Why are you gonna do it? If she has a passion to do something, then learn to do it right. You know what I mean? It's worth it. Once you learn to do it, that's it. You've learned for life.
What was it? 100 quid for 4 lessons.
That's not bad.
Not bad at all. No. And it sounds like this teacher, she was describing that she has like one of these Julie Andrew voices and stuff like that. So if this person
Yep.
could sing like that and could, I mean, if she learned or can also sing like that, she can probably teach how to sing like that too. So
Yeah. It's well
I can't wait till Becca gets back and blows us away.
well
She's
worth
learned.
well worth every dollar of those lessons with that
Actually,
teacher.
because Petra told me she had 4 other voice coaches, but I don't know. I don't think they did a service for her. Because her voice is placed right.
Don't know who can unhide you, Dave. You got mods, Ozzy?
Even if I did, Beck, I don't know how to use it, man.
Use what?
Just click on his arrow. Click on the arrow on his picture, and if you got the option to unhide him, click on that.
Okay, I'm gonna try that.
If you've only got 3 options, then you won't have mods. You've got to have a list of about 7.
Wow, it's still coming down hard.
I think maybe Richard might have had the mods.
Yeah, I'll get him in. Let's see.
Oh, I miss Petra. She puts the words up for me on the screen so I could sing.
Mm-hmm.
People.
No, no. On his picture, Jose, should be a little white arrow top right hand side of his little picture icon there.
Yeah, I tried that.
Oh,
No arrow.
that's where you no arrow.
I'm on a tablet.
Yeah, like if you were going to mute him. Yeah.
Yeah, I tried that already with the mic on Dave.
If it didn't show up, anyway. If it didn't show up there, then you want to have a mod to. It might have been Richard that had the mods, or because somebody unhid Abby when she came in, unless Amanda did it when she arrived. Somebody unhid her. Who's got it? I'll put a text on the hangout to see if anybody's got it in there.
I looked for him. I can't add Dave.
It's not add them, Jose. It's just unhide them. You do it within here.
Yeah, I tried that with his mic. I pressed his picture and his mic, and it didn't take off the mic.
All right, you have to press the little arrow, right? And then the option.
I don't have an arrow. Oh, to the left of my screen? Yeah, I did that.
Over everybody's picture, you're gonna see a little downward pointing arrow.
Yeah.
When you click on that, then you're gonna have more than just more than 3 options there. So you have to.
I don't have a downward pointing arrow.
It's when you move the mouse over.
I don't have a mouse. I'm on a tablet.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So wait, I okay.
Okay, where's the?
I don't know. Tablet was it?
I don't know what to tell you there. All right. So you don't have a clicker. You don't have a pointer on the tablet.
No.
No, touch
Use
screen.
Use your finger or one of those sticks.
Yeah.
Was it?
I've been trying. Here it is. People. I have all those options. People. Where's Dave?
He left. David, come back.
Oh, here we go. Okay, there's Dave. I can send him a message, right?
No.
It doesn't have.
You need to go. Yeah. If you've not got that little arrow on the picture, Ozzy, you won't be able to unhide them.
Yeah, I don't have the arrow. My options here are send a message, video call, voice call, view his profile, remove from the group, and block. That's what I got here.
That.
Okay.
Has it got unhide? You can do all that and you can't unhide them.
Oh, that's what I got here, man.
What menu do you click on for that? Was it on the left-hand side?
Yeah, it's on the left-hand side, yeah. What do you click where do you click
on the left-hand side for that.
Okay, let's see what I got here. I mean, it should be straightforward. I should be able to just add them, right?
Oh wow, here comes the whining.
No, you're not adding him. There's nothing to do with adding him. He's already here in the room, was he?
Right.
He's already
Okay.
here. He just needs unhidden.
Yeah, doesn't have a thing here that says unhide.
Yeah, that means you're not. Oh, somebody's unhidden.
Amando's wife must have done it.
Oh, there's Dave. Okay, cool. Yeah, I
It's
don't
just
have
I got a
that
phone call.
unhide
I got a
option.
phone call about 10 minutes ago. It come up my mobile.
Hey, Beck,
School.
I gave you controls, so I'm probably going to take off. So.
Thanks, Richard.
Oh,
Hi, Dave.
hello, Richard. How you doing?
Hello, Pammy. How you doing?
Hi. So you gave more control to who? To Becky?
Yeah.
Oh, Becky's back. You hurry back, okay?
Okay.
Hey, Richard, you take care, pal. Cheerio.
Hi, Dave.
Yeah, I got a phone call from the school. I'm thinking, what the hell's going on here? And then I realised that my son's got a piano lesson, so he won't be home till about 5 o'clock, so I can stay a wee bit longer.
Yeah, I think I can't see you at the bottom of the list for controls. I passed the controls on to Abby, but yeah, you've got the controls, Jose, because I can't pass them on to you. You know,
Yeah, I gave him to Pammy and Dave and pretty much everybody in the room. I can't give him to DeMello either, so he must have them, I guess.
Yeah. Some kind of, I don't know what menu. Yeah, you've already got them, Jose, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what menu you're bringing up to look for the unhide, Jose. It must be different format on the tablet.
Becky.
Okay, let me look for that shit, man.
Becky, I'm not sure if I have the control. Can I test it on you and eject you to see if I do?
See when you click on the arrow, Penny.
No, I know. I'm just.
It'll say hide from broadcast. All right, you just playing with him.
Hang on,
No,
Abby.
I'm just joking. I know I have. I just
won't be able to join.
Oh, why
You can hide me. You can hide me and unhide me.
And mute him. Well, you can do that anyway without mode controls.
Oh my God, why would you want to do that?
No, I'm just saying. Because
Because
that was going on earlier on today with Richard and Lysares, and I mean, usually I don't find that funny, but it was very funny earlier on today.
Yeah.
Very funny. Hi.
Becky was muting them last night.
I'm trying to make a point. I'm trying to make a point. I'm trying to make a point here. Richard, stop.
He was going berserk last night when Packy was doing it.
That's like the equivalent to don't taste me, dude. Don't taste me. Don't mute.
It's like having one of the cars that's got one of the big buttons in it, and you tell your son, "Do not press that button." What is he going to do? He's going to press the button.
That's like
he's going to Packy. Packy, you just been you fuck.
It's like coming up to someone and telling them, "Hey, don't look back now." But as soon as you say that, they're gonna look back.
Okay.
Just say what you're gonna say. Don't tell them not to look back.
Okay. Add a little bit of contact.
Dave, can you remember when we all did it to Adam?
No. I don't think I was actually in the panel, but I can vaguely remember it.
He was so quick at unmuting himself, but about 4 people were doing it to him at the same time, so he couldn't get one word out.
I've seen him in a couple of. This is going back a while ago when Kayla used to have her streams, and he's calmed down a lot. Whether it's just because he's in there, I don't know. I suppose when he comes in here, he's all hyper. He's a fucking maniac, though.
The pair of them are.
Yeah.
Everybody's little sidekick.
Kayla and Cryptomedia have kicked me for private hangouts. I don't know why. I've never done anything to them. They don't talk to me anymore.
Shan kicked me out of my own hangout and then left everybody's.
No, I mean, see when you like one-on-one hangout and you're just talking to one person.
Yeah.
Well, I hardly ever spoke to Cryptomedia, but I used to speak to Kayla a wee bit. But she's kicked me out, and so's Cryptomedia. She won't talk to me when I go to Al Jazeera.
Yeah, the hamster guy.
Don't know why.
Hamster. And Shan kicked me out because I was sending her pictures of sheep. Then I renamed the room and did another one. I re-added them all. She kicked me out again.
How can you get kicked out your own hangout? There must be a way you can avoid that.
I don't know, but we kicked out anyway.
Well, in fact, that's impossible because I've seen Armando getting kicked out here before. So
yeah, you can stop that.
So I suppose it's. I think Hank was on here a few days ago saying that there's a way you can do that. You can. I don't know if it's just for the mod, like the head of the stream. I'm not sure. Hank would need to explain it.
Be right back.
Oh.
Listeners don't get it. Lisanne was pissing me off. She still messaged me. Well, she messaged me last night, and he's saying he's got a bit of a problem with honesty too.
Yeah, Beck, I have everything here available. I just gotta do my homework here and figure it out. You know how to unhide people, man. That's all.
Yeah, it's no problem, Ozzy. I mean, I keep bloody forgetting sometimes what to bloody press. You know, but a tablet might be a different setup from a notebook or a PC. You know.
Yeah.
And then phones are different again. You know.
Right. Once I get the hang of it, then we'll be okay.
Yeah. Well, I passed them on to Abby and here. Somebody else. Who else was here? I passed them on to two. Oh no, you already had them. If you can see Dave on the list, because Dave was down too low down the list, to pass the controls to him. So
Right.
if somebody else below there on the list and can see Dave, they can then pass them to him. We'll do it that way. Left, I might be able to pass them to Dave now because he'll come up the list.
They got mod controls.
Yeah,
I can hide folk.
Good.
Yeah, I can pass them to you now, Dave.
No, I won't be here that long.
No, it's just in case, you know, we're
yeah.
You know, too low down the list because Richard was here, so I couldn't bring you up. I couldn't click on that arrow, that arrow to pass them.
Aye.
You can only do like 1, 2, 3, 4, including yourself. You can 1, 2, 3. You can only pass them to like 4. That's 5 in the room. I can't see the bottom person on the list. I'll make the screen bigger. I'm still getting the geeky stuff.
Right.
I passed it. It took me nearly 3 weeks to learn how to copy and paste.
I've only learned that recently.
Have you?
Right. It was actually my son that told me how to do it. He's only 6.
That's cool.
My granddaughter, I mean, I remember one of my granddaughters when she was about 5. I lost the sound. You know, you can mute your sound using that function key thing.
Aye.
Pressed it accidentally, and I was trying to update the sound card and everything. I couldn't get my sound, and she came in, stand beside me, fold her arms folded. She was about 8 then. She says, "What are you doing, Granddad?" I said, "I can't get any sound in this." And she just reached over with 2 fingers and pressed it. The sound came back. Shook her head and walked away.
Oh man.
You think, no shit. Yeah, I had to ask her what she did. She said function key and then mute or whatever, and you got to press both of them to get it back off again.
Because this one that I'm using is very old. I've already replaced the hard drive twice in it. I was well just getting a new bloody laptop, but I don't bother.
Oh, I don't know. You see that it's a lot of good recondition ones, but I mean, what have you got, like 2 gigabyte or something?
Well, hold on, I'll check because it tells you in the thing, mate. I think it's because the recent hard drive I got was half a mate of mine. It might be as much as 2.5. I'm not sure. I'll just check.
I've got 2, but the kind of standard's 8 now.
Aye, 'cause, I mean this is only Windows 8, I think. I can't
I
get the
dropped
bloody
my
File Explorer to come up.
I dropped my laptop and I seen
Here
this
we
one for like 170 quid. I thought, oh, I'll go get that. That's cheap. I never realised it was a notebook.
Oh,
2.97 gigabyte.
Eh? It's what?
2.97 gigabyte.
That ain't too bad. That's nearly 3.
Aye. I hardly use all the gig anyway. I mean, fuck. Don't really burn a lot of stuff.
Well, if I open
Don't
3
you really take a lot
pages,
of photos?
mine's hangs up. I don't download bugger all. With a few music
Nah.
things, but if I open 3 pages, mine slows right up.
It's a lot of albums that I'm looking for if I don't buy them. Like say there's certain artists, if you go on YouTube, they won't release any of their music. Dylan doesn't, Prince doesn't.
Yeah, but what do you want to
the
download it as an MP3 file or a video?
It would be just burning onto disc. I mean, I can do it. I mean, I've done it before.
The best one I found was MP3 Jam.
yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
any artist, you just type in the name and all their songs come up, and you can download it to any device.
Cool.
All right.
That's the one Rose told me
MP3 Jam.
about. Hey, that's the one Rose told me about. You did too. Yeah, you told me that.
I've been using that for about 2 years now, was it?
Yeah, cool, man.
No advertising with it or anything, you know.
When I'm on YouTube, I get the ad block up anyway. So, but one of the guys that fixed my laptop a while ago says that can slow the computer down, but it doesn't.
What does?
If you put an ad block app on your YouTube channel, on the YouTube page, supposedly it slows it down, but it doesn't.
I started using one, but I don't know if I downloaded the wrong one. It wouldn't let me watch some video.
Yeah.
And sometimes, see when you're trying to stream football or whatever, it'll tell you to turn your ad block off.
Yeah.
But I just avoid the stream. I'm not fucking doing that.
Yeah,
it's just called AdBlock Plus, mine. It's like a red hexagon with ABP on it. It's the one I use. You just get it for the Google Chrome store.
APB.
Yeah, ABP.
ABP.
Just AdBlock Plus. You just go to the Google Chrome store and download it.
I'm getting pissed off with that crick-free TV for a football stream with the bloody ads that keep popping up in the background.
Aye, well, I don't think you can really avoid that because these certain streams are the ones that have got hidden viruses in them. Actually, I've got 3 separate malware. I've got the original one, Windows Defender. I've got Malware Plus, Malware Bytes, and Malware and another one. Because anytime I go on one of these streams, I'm fucking bombarded with all this crap.
The free Avast one's a good one for blocking the malware.
They say all I do is scan this as soon as I turn it on and just before I turn it off. I'll scan it twice a day. And that'll just remove all the crap.
My granddaughter's boyfriend's got automatic access to mine. He can work on mine from home.
Aye, it's that what do you call it? I've got the same TeamViewer.
Yeah, no, it's not TeamViewer. He just peer-to-peers my laptop.
All right.
They're into all that geeky crap.
I had no idea what that thing was. My pal
That's all.
told us about it.
Yeah.
He just installed it for us. But I haven't used it since he installed it because I haven't had the need to. But I probably
Well,
will.
it was his mate. It was his mate that turned my phone off. Turned my phone on and took a picture of me. They took a picture of my nostrils, then sent it to me.
Oh, for God's sake.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Well, it's a bit quiet, so I'm going to ask Mrs. Vargas if she wants a song. Why not, eh?
Yeah, man.
She always asks me for a song, so
Do it,
as soon
man.
as her
Just to mute
husband
the
isn't
laptop.
here and he's not threatening to stab me or oh, by the way, I was getting pelters last night, believe me.
There was a DEFCON 1 warning before you start singing, and I can mute the laptop.
Yeah, he threatened to time me out. I said, "Go do it, time me out," and he did, and I reappeared as Prince about 5 seconds later.
Who threatened you, Dave?
Armando, he said, "Oh, I'll time you out."
Oh.
3, 2. I was like, "Go ahead, do it," and he did. So I just put on another account as Prince and started rhyming up Purple Rain and all that, and
Because he
started
was
pissing myself off.
chatting up his wife.
Yeah, aye, I just do that for a laugh. Maybe they can't hear me because they're not. Mrs. Vargas isn't responding. So how's the smoking gone, Jose? Are you still lighting up, then lighting up, then lighting up?
I'm smoking, man. I stopped smoking for 11 days, and then
No,
and then I started
it's
back
just
up.
one of the times you had the camera on, you were lighting up and lighting up.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah,
okay.
I did
I
it for 11
sometimes get
days.
like that too. Yeah, because I can get like that sometimes. Especially when I'm on that medication. See the medication for anxiety.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It just adds towards the cravings, you know.
Yeah,
You either eat or you smoke.
I'm on medication for. My doctor put me on it for anxiety a couple months ago. It's called.
Amitriptyline.
No. It's. I'll spell it for you, man.
Just write it on the YouTube.
ESCITALOPRAM.
It's striptoplan. It says striptoplan.
Yeah.
It's striptoplan. I think I've heard it.
Acetylopram.
Yeah. Well, I was on amitriptyline for a long while due to the alcohol issues and all that as well. But
well, I take that
more
at
so
night
now.
time
It's
to
just
sleep.
anxiety.
I take that at night to sleep.
Well,
And
see if I take it at night. For some reason, it doesn't really work. I'm better off taking it maybe. See if I want to get to sleep at around 11, 12, I would need to take it around 7. So it takes a long while for you
to kick in.
for it to really start working, you know. Yeah.
Yeah.
And also I can't take them if I mean, I'm sounding like an old man here. I can't take it if my sciatica starts playing up because I need to take tramadol for that.
Right.
If you've ever had tramadol before, that stuff makes you drowsy anyway.
Right. Yeah, I used to take 75 mil of the amitriptyline, but I had to up the dosage another 25 mil, so I'm taking 100 mil, and that's working.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does mail you out, doesn't it?
Yeah, I have to take it, man. I've been taking it for years. Otherwise, I can't sleep, man.
Yeah,
You know?
see with me, this is what I mean. I've told this to nearly everybody that comes on the chat. That was how I discovered the chat, was through insomnia.
Hmm.
I mean, because the majority of the good time you have on this stream is when all the Americans, Canadians, whatever, are basically finishing work, which is 6 hours behind me.
Right.
So you're talking midnight at least, maybe 1 o'clock in the morning, where everyone is here and they're all finished work and all that, and they're just ready for a good laugh.
Hmm.
So you can find yourself staying up to 3, 4 in the morning, even though you're working the next day.
Right.
And I ended up getting used to that, and it just made the insomnia worse.
Yeah, Dave, actually, I went to a sleep study in Toronto. Dr. Harvey Medowski, very highly
Yeah.
regarded in the disorder that I have. And they hooked me up, to the machine, scan and stuff. Well, it's a computerized machine, and it picks up the waves of when you wake up, during your sleep, all those patterns, eh? And I woke up
Yeah.
like 26 times in 3.5 hours during that sleep study. Yeah, man, it's all there. The printout. I actually have that in my file. Yeah,
The
man,
thing
that's one
was,
thing.
see, when I was talking, when I was at my worst, I think maybe the alcohol, like, November, December time, the
Right,
GPs and that wouldn't give me any tablets because I was drinking. They were
right,
fearful that I would end up killing myself. They,
right,
they, they wouldn't even give me the lowest dose of sleeping tablets
right,
because they think I would just, I've got a bottle of vodka. Oh, there's the sleeping tablets. I just swallow them all down
right.
because you're drunk. You don't fucking care, you know.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of walk-in clinic here in Ontario. They won't prescribe sleep medication to anyone.
Yeah,
No.
I know. I mean, you can buy them in chemists, but there's all these forms you need to fill in, and you need to have doctor's permission. You know, even though you're paying for them. Certain
Right,
certain medications you can only unless you're switching, unless you're an addict to them, you'll switch chemists. You'll go to different ones and all that. Because I've done that. When I was addicted to cocodamols, I was buying 3 and 4 packs a day.
hmm.
Like storing them, you know. I mean, I wasn't taking 3 and 4 packs a day, but
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nobody's talking about that. Yeah.
suppose I've got an addictive personality. I don't know, but thankfully, it's just a smoking right now. I'm not on any unless it's prescribed medication. That's the
Right.
only pills I'm taking. I'm not drinking, so it's just smoking.
I find a big difference in you right now. Actually, the last I don't know, last month, you're much more calmer.
Yeah, I know, because I'm not drinking. That's
Yeah.
that's basically it. Yeah, I'll come on here sometimes and have a sing song and all that, but that's the only time I'm a wee bit kind of hyper, you know. The
You're
majority
doing
of the
good,
time,
Dave.
I mean, this is the real me.
You're doing good, Dave. Man, I'm telling you.
Sometimes I put on an act when I'm on here,
Okay,
but that
man.
but
Stay
this is
away.
me.
Stay away from the booze, man.
I don't miss it, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not trying to tell you what to do. You're old enough,
No,
man.
it's okay, man. I appreciate it.
You know.
I mean, you've been down there before, so you know exactly what you're talking about.
We're all humans. We all have our weaknesses.
Yeah, of
You know.
course. But I'll be back in 2 seconds, Jose, okay?
All right, Dave.
I'll just mute myself just in case.
So I'm back and everything has gotten silent. Hmm.
Have you heard of
Oh,
Lana Del Rey, Abby?
the name sounds familiar, yes.
What's her song? I'll tell you the song. Music to Watch Boys too. I guess it was last year. I seen her video. Music to Watch Boys too.
Hmm.
She's got a distinctive that song and her sound.
Oh, I'll check it out when I'm not here because I couldn't go listen to it now.
Yeah.
'Cause
Yeah,
I
yeah.
did,
Yeah.
you
Pretty different. That sound, pretty different. I took a shining to it, to be honest.
cool. Yeah, it's always good to enjoy good music. Why not?
Yeah,
I still want to enjoy at least one little verse of a Portuguese song, something typical, something simple, you know,
yeah.
nice, to hear it from you.
Well, I don't know about me.
Oh, I don't want to hear it from anybody else.
Maybe, maybe I'll do it when you least expect it. Maybe you'll hear a verse
Cool, cool. See, that sounds promising. That I like.
because I do have that shyness thing going on. You know that, right?
Aw. By now, like you've seen the worst of the worst people here, So you shouldn't be shy, Really. And just, and there's quiet times and stuff to do it, not when the dramas and the things are going on.
Well, you missed out, Buddy and Ronan and myself a couple months ago, actually.
Hmm.
Um, we were singing and someone, I forgot who it was playing the guitar. I think it was Ronan. And
Cool.
I just lost myself and I was singing actually.
Oh, wow. See,
Yeah.
those are magic moments and shit to be enjoyed like that. Wow. I'm sorry I missed that.
Well, I
You know,
never,
I wish that Amanda would like put a subtitle to that video so we could find it, Like, the trio of the year, and just put the time that it's on so we could go and listen to it, 'Cause
I never, I never ever thought I would be doing that, but it
Aw.
was the moment. Yeah.
I wouldn't dare sing with Buddy. You kidding me? Buddy's a professional. I couldn't sing with him. You got guts if you sang with him. You talk about shyness? Man, I wouldn't even do happy birthday with him. He's an actual singer. I'm
He's
not.
amazing. Yeah, he's amazing.
No,
Hey,
no, no, no.
hey, buddy.
I love your voice, Pay Me. It is fantastic.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And you're so kind. Thank you. You like
I
so
do too,
well.
man.
What I do is just trick the equipment. I just trick the equipment. That's all.
I don't have any equipment. I got some shitty ass headset, like every time this moves back and forth, it makes that clicking sound,
No,
That's what I want.
her voice is pure, man. Coming from a
Yeah,
good place.
that's what I'm talking about. See, that's the real singers. See, you get me off in a room or get me singing like this, I'm not that good. That's just I don't know. I don't know if it just comes from years of playing on stage and getting used to the PA, spreading my voice or what. But it's really strange. It's really strange.
There's only certain songs I can sing. Well, sing, when I say sing, I mean, can I half sound like it? I mean, I can't hit a high note anymore. Nobody's smoking.
You got a pretty good voice, Dave. You've got a decent range too. I've noticed because you sing.
Yeah, I mean, I was like Pammy was. I was because I was in. Used to go to chapel and all that. I was in a choir. That's how I learned.
Yeah, I was
I just kept it going.
So I did have some choir stuff, but yeah, I couldn't sing then. I just do it.
It's just it's what to do with the breathing and the keeping tempo and everything. I can do that, no problem. Whether the voice goes or not, that's it. And as soon as I hit a certain high note, that's I'm gone.
Pamey's got that kind of voice that just makes you relax. You know it.
Yeah.
True.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
We're getting all shy now, wouldn't you, Pammy?
See now. See, I'm starting to start because now you're making me shy. Oh my God. Oh wow! Congratulations! This is my first, my first. Wow, blush of 2017. Wow.
Yeah.
Is that a hot flash? Hold on, because I'm 51. Could be my first hot flash. Oh no, is it? No, I don't know, because I went to my doctor and they say I still got about 10 more years of misery ahead of me. So I just got all red and hot here, and I'm thinking back. Wait a minute, because I was feeling shy there. Wow, wow.
Yeah.
I,
Pay's voice, it comes from a pure place, from the heart.
Exactly, DeMello. That's what I was trying to say right there. Exactly.
It's heart, not technique.
Well, that's usually what makes the best technique, though. I've noticed when it's
No, technique.
Yeah. Yeah.
That make it sound lovely and nice and that's
Yeah, I tend to get very deep now when I'm singing like that.
my throat
That's just
my throat is mushed up
an
right now.
easier voice.
I still had a cigar left from my Valentine's gift, and I decided to smoke it this morning. And the consequences is that I have a very scratchy throat right now. Oh, oh well.
Yeah, but that can help towards singing really deep, Like
Nah,
Nina.
Janis
Couldn't
Joplin.
sing any Nina.
When
And
my
Janis Joplin.
when my throat's like this is when I do my me and Bobby McGee, because my
Yeah.
throat's all scratchy and hissy and it's nothing like her. I mean, come on.
I mean, I would love to sing that song, but it is from a woman's perspective, so it wouldn't really sound right a guy singing it.
Well, it was originally a guy, who wrote it.
Yeah, I know it was a Chris
Chris Christopherson.
Obviously, they changed the lyrics. They must have,
You know,
because when you listen to the song,
when an artist is like supreme, when that artist could do a cover of another artist's song and then own it, like
Yeah.
yeah,
Whitney Houston did with Dolly Parton's song. I'm-
Yeah. I Will Always Love You. Yeah.
People hear that and they go, "Oh, Whitney Houston." They don't even stop to think. Wait a minute, that's not that's a Dolly Parton song. She wrote it and she sang it.
Right.
When you have an artist like that, that's what Janis Joplin with me and Bobby McGee and Chris Christopherson song. So,
Or My Way, Paul Anka song, Frank Sinatra.
I didn't even know that Paul Anka had done that song part. I didn't have a clue. Seriously.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
always a Frankie song,
Right.
Amazing.
Frankie owned it, once he sang that song, amazing.
he used to end all his shows singing that, didn't he?
Amazing. I don't think you'll ever hear another Frank Sinatra,
No, absolutely not. There's been some
I think-
now, some like that Bublé guy that has some sort of croony type of thing going, but a Frankie, never.
No,
That was
no.
fine. That's
I seen
When
Tony
I
Bennett
was
up there,
17.
Tony Bennett. God bless.
Yeah.
He, I don't know if he just died. I don't know if he's still alive. I hope he still is. But
Tony Bennett, yeah, he's still alive.
like 90 years old and doing collabs and doing concerts at his age. Seriously, just
Yeah.
wow.
I had the
Wow.
opportunity to see him, and up here it's about 50 minutes from where I am. And I said, man, I gotta see Tony Bennett, because you never know, right? At his age, and his daughter was there too, and she came on later on in the concert, and I tell you, I really enjoyed that night with Tony Bennett,
Wow.
and the band was great,
Where did D-Bet go?
He left, I don't know.
Mm.
Oh, I think he went to do some some gardening or something. He said he was
Right.
doing some gardening.
Oh my Lord. Did I tell you guys, right, that I just started my windowsill garden, right? Oh, I
Oh yeah,
yeah, but it's already dead and didn't even have a chance to start. I'm serious. I'm notoriously a black thumb. It snowed, right? So I forgot, and I had the
yeah,
little by the window, and it just got snowed on, you know. So whatever was in the ground, I guess, would get frozen, and I don't
yep,
know, would it
yeah,
survive? So I think it's dead. I don't know. It never grew. I remember I just put the seeds in like maybe a week ago, you know.
right. What did you have?
Uh,
Herbs? Was it herbs or something?
some Christmas basil and well the mint. I tell you what happened with the mint, right? Those little seeds of the mint are so tiny. They were like microscopic and it just
Yeah,
blew away. I thought the package was empty, but it wasn't. So anyway, so I found some seeds that I could actually feel in my hand,
yeah.
and it was the Christmas basil. But the other one was mint, and I have
Mm,
something else, something that looks like I'm telling you, I'm not a garden person. It looks like a bulb. It looks like a garlic, and just stuck it in there, and the little green thing is sticking up.
right.
I don't. The name of it is on the package. I could go and tell you in a little while, you know, but I don't have a clue. So that's still going, you know. It's just like a little garlic thing. And I stuck it in the ground, and the little green thing is sticking out. Whatever it is, it's gonna be whatever it is, you know.
Yeah, but
It,
you should know better, Abby. You know, it's still cold outside. You know, it's not going
but
to warm up until, later on, maybe in May.
But
You
it
know,
was nice. I mean, I was it the sun was coming because I have eastern exposure, and the sun in the morning was really nice and bright. So I said, "Hey, it's the chance, you know, you throw the seeds in there now." And then it snowed, and then my plants got snowed on last night, and now I think I killed them, and they weren't even alive yet. I don't know. I'm serious. I'm a mess. I'm a hot mess. Yeah. Hey.
yeah, you got to wait for the positive temperatures, before you put them outside. The
But I'm worried about that Bobby thing because it came in a little can, a little kit, and it was inside a can, right? And it was already sprouting in there. So I thought, this thing needs to be in dirt. It's gonna die in the can. So that's why I did it quicker than maybe I
lesson
should have
learned,
waited.
right? Lesson learned.
You know, but I think that one survived. That looks fine. It was the other ones. They got covered in snow. I mean,
Yeah,
the snow was coming in sideways, and by the time I realized the window was open, you know, my flower plants were full of snow. So,
it
anyway,
happens. It
uh,
happens.
I'm sad though. I was looking forward to it. I thought this time was gonna be, you know, I have this
Yeah,
growing my little herbs. I want to grow cilantro. I want to grow mint. I want to grow, some
yeah,
herbs. I want to have a little something on the like, like my mom used to do.
yeah.
My mom used to grow plants anywhere and anything. I mean, she used to stick them in jars. She would pluck, twigs off of this one and grow it and give it to this person. I mean, I want, and she would have cilantro and she would have rosemary. She would have,
Parsley, parsley,
parsley and herbs that she would actually use and cook with. I
right?
want, you know, but
Some green onions, some nice green onions.
yes, 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 yes. That's my dream. I say if I ever do, decide to, you know, yeah, I don't know, just finally, put my white flag up and say, okay, urban
Yeah.
life is no longer
You know
for
what
me.
grows good too is radishes. You know those little red radishes?
But on a windowsill, though, remember I have, it's like two windows. I don't have that much room, and
Yeah, yeah.
um, well, anyway, we'll see. Maybe something survived. Maybe.
Maybe some cherry tomatoes, get a bigger pot.
Oh, that would be so pretty. I want to before I go into like really, yeah, I want to start out small with some herbs and some plants to see.
Yeah, yeah,
Then I'm gonna try to get that. Like you said, I want to do the green onions. I want to do
yeah,
the little tomato plants.
yeah,
There's there's some plants that are made for apartments and stuff like that they're made to grow like I don't know, on a little bit of dirt and space and stuff. I want to get
yeah,
those.
yeah. The dirt is
But
very important, with the nutrients in the dirt.
I got this one of some of the kits that I'm growing, right, came with this like special dirt. It was like, condensed dirt. It was like a
Yeah.
powder, and you put water in it, and then you
Yeah.
stir, and it turns into actual dirt. It was amazing, and it's supposed to be this stuff that sort of absorbs, so it prevents you from rotting your roots from too much watering and stuff. Which I'm hoping that's gonna help because I either under or over water. Here you go. I'm serious. I am. Three generations ago, my ancestors had farms and stuff like that. And I
Yeah.
didn't even grow a seed on a flower plant. I mean, seriously, it's the things
I
we.
know. I know a lot about gardening. My dad used to get me, to do a whole bunch of land with the rototiller, and let me tell, and I have a bad back to begin with, and I did it for him, uh, man, when it's time to harvest and you see the fruits of your labor, and you actually put it on a plate and you eat it and it's organic, let me tell you, it's nothing better.
Absolutely, the mangoes, the oranges, the peaches that my granny used to grow.
Right.
Nothing of this GMO made to be the sweetest and the best and whatever ever tastes to me like those days,
Yeah.
those just, wow, amazing.
I mean, the fruits, in my childhood back home, the island there, sweet as sweet can be, unbelievable. And then to taste fruit of today from all, these parts of the world. I was talking to Beck about that not too long ago. There's a big
What what is scary, DeMello, is the fact that we don't even know what's GMO. These things don't rot. Like my daughter got some peppers, right?
Yep.
From I'm not even gonna say from where it is, right? She
Right.
these orange and these yellow and these red peppers. I love peppers. These were perfect. I mean, there was not a single blemish on these, right?
Yep.
And for some reason, right? Um, my refrigerator was full at the time. It was around Thanksgiving, so these peppers and stuff like that got pushed back to the back of the refrigerator because there was other trays and stuff in front of it, right?
Yep.
So we found these peppers like 3 weeks later. They had not changed.
That's amazing.
They had not changed. They were looking like they looked 3 weeks ago. So
Wow.
I just threw them out. I just said, "Oh my God, what is this?" Because if that type
That's
of
not natural. It's not natural.
system, that's gonna kill humans. Once you get all
Yep.
those preservatives inside, your intestine works by breaking things down, not by preserving it.
Right. Right.
Once you coat once you coat your intestines in that, you're not gonna be able to break down food. So you're gonna, no matter how great it looks, you're not gonna be able to absorb it or have any nutrients from that.
Yeah. That's a good point.
Crazy. Just
Good point you made.
scary food. I'm telling you, scary food we have out here.
Yeah. And I don't want to name the company that started messing around with that stuff.
Hold on a minute. The phone is going. And hold on,
Do your thing.
hold on. I'm busy here. Y'all need to answer that. All right. Okay, I'm sorry. Cause I went to this because the last time I was here the phones were going off, so I went and took the phone out of here, turned off the other phone, and then I hear the phone, but they're over there watching movies and falling asleep and stuff. I'm like, yeah, answer the phone.
Nothing to be sorry about.
All right, and I they want to be rude and walk away from me. So where were we?
You were talking about the vegetables, the peppers in the fridge, and them not breaking down in,
Yep,
in their natural form.
yep, and I noticed that that fruits and vegetables that come from this particular store that my daughter tends to go to,
Right.
this is the case. This is the case. So I'm like, wow, okay, all right,
Yeah.
interesting.
It's really interesting that you bring that up, you know, because a lot of people don't know this, Abby.
Yeah, a lot of people just the things, and you go get an apple,
Hmm.
you're busy, you just pick up the apple, hey, these are on sale, hey, I'll take these,
Yeah.
you
Nice
know.
and shiny apple. Yeah.
Oh, they got the apples now that don't turn, like they don't oxidize when they're exposed to air like apples do.
Right.
There you go. They don't oxidize, so
Yeah.
they're not breaking down. So hey,
Yeah. Even the size of them, the ones that have been altered, you get these deformities, deformities. They're so big, you know. Um, actually, the average size apple or even smaller. I like the Macintosh apples. We have some good producers of apples here in Ontario. They're just amazing.
one of my
And,
favorites is the Macintosh.
and
I love the tarty taste of them.
yeah, yeah, they're like sour and sweet at the same time, eh?
Mm-hmm. And the
Uh,
skin of them are different too. I love the shiny, like
yeah. Um, like I can tell the difference if they've been altered or if they're, organic. It's a big difference in the taste. Even the peaches, there's a big difference in the peaches. Um, some of them they're sweet, really sweet, and those are the organic. And then there's the other ones that you take a bite into them, they just feel bland. You know?
bland and hard, like they never ripen, because
Yeah.
they're they're modified to be more shelf stable. So
Right.
they don't ripen as quickly and go bad as quickly. So
Right.
basically, when you buy, you're gonna have something that basically never ripens all the way and just stays
Exactly.
that deal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
Exactly.
just in to say I'll be back later, guys. Okay, you have a nice afternoon.
Okay. You too,
Okay.
Dave. We'll see you later.
Right then, bye.
You notice even the plums, Abby?
Mm.
You remember like 30 years ago, you bite into a plum and it was so juicy and sweet. Uh,
Yeah, and the skin was always like really like sour,
yeah.
on a plum. Oh, so good.
Oh
Yes, they
man.
don't like that. Now they have the ones that like, they're like red inside.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
Man, you and I both share that thing. What you just mentioned, the red inside.
hmm
Oh man, those plums. Oh, there's very different varieties of plums. I like the ones they're kind of reddish, not the purplish ones. You know what I'm saying?
hmm
They have a light shade of red to them, and when you bite into them, they're kind of
Like
a
yellow.
light reddish, like a
Oh,
light. Yeah,
that.
yeah, yellowish. Yeah, yellowish. And they're sweet.
hmm
You know. Oh man,
Oh God, now you're making me hungry for food.
I
It's
know.
2 feet of snow and nobody's going down for me.
Yeah. Oh, my mom, she loved fruit. Oh, she lived for fruit.
My one of my favorite fruits are melons. Any kind of melons, watermelon, honeydew, or cantaloupe. Oh, just give me melon. I'm good.
Oh yeah,
And
man.
pomegranates. Oh my God, I could eat pomegranates too. Till the sun goes up and down and up and down.
Oh yeah.
Just take them out, shake them out into a bowl, take all that papery stuff, and sit there with pomegranate. Oh,
Oh yeah. Man, we used to raid some fruit orchards back home in the villages, our village. Oh man, passion fruit, you name it, different exotic fruits. Man, about that.
We call passion fruit barcha.
What do you call it?
Barcha.
Baracha.
Barcha.
We call it Marakja.
Cool. Wow.
Yeah.
You like the passion drink?
Oh, it's one of my favorite fruits is passion fruit.
I love it in the drink. Oh, so good.
Actually, they make a liqueur. It's called Marakja.
I didn't know that. You know, I'm
Yeah.
not into alcohol, but something like that, I'll try a little sip. Why not? You know?
Oh, you'd love it. You'd love it. They sell it at it's called the LCBO here in Ontario, which stands for I got a brain cramp now. Liquor Control Board of Ontario. That's our liquor stores. Yeah, it's called Marakja. It's a liqueur
Cool.
made from passion fruit.
Wow.
Yeah, I think you'd really enjoy.
What is that fruit that what is it called? Soursop, is it? It's like a hard green uncovering that snaps when you bite in it. It's small, like the size of a grape. And then there's a seed and it has
Oh, okay.
orange like mushy stuff on it that's like tarty and sweet and you suck off all that stuff off the seed.
Ooh,
It's a soursop.
I don't know what that is.
In Spanish it'll be quenepas.
Okay,
So I
okay.
don't know what it's called in English
Is
though.
it a big seed inside or no?
It's a big seed and it has like
Yeah,
this
yeah.
all
We call it moknish.
cool. Wow.
Yeah,
So it's like
we have many exotic fruits there in the islands. You know, tropical stuff.
back home and my granny would like it seemed like she had one of everything. Like she would have, if she wanted avocado, she had an avocado tree. She would have a mango tree. She would have a couple of orange trees. She would have this tree, that. She'd always grow what she wanted,
Yeah,
everything was so sweet. Everything was so, she showed whatever it was, she showed it love. You see out that pruning with a knife on a stick and on the trees, and everybody would say, oh wow, those trees been there for ages. And
yeah. We
you know,
we
you
had
know as soon as she died, like 6 months later, most of the trees died.
yeah, yeah, I believe that.
I was sad when
Yeah.
I found that out.
That's quite the skill to know how to prune fruit trees, grapevines, you know. We our island there, San Miguel, we have some of the best pineapples in the world.
Oh God, pineapple.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
That's
Yeah.
like God's candy, Ah, so good.
Yeah, no, I thought that our parents were biased, saying that our pineapples from San Miguel were, some of the best in the world. And when we went there in 1990, we went there for a couple of weeks, a soccer team that I played with.
Mm.
And when we had the pineapple there, during dinner in a restaurant, then, it was confirmed that, yeah, it was unbelievable. The pineapple was just out of this world.
Your father spoke truth. That's what you found out. He was speaking truth.
Yeah, unbelievable.
I've never had Portuguese pineapple. I've only basically had the ones from the islands, the Hawaiian ones or whatever islands we get pineapples from. That's basically it.
There's one of our islands. It's called Saint George.
Hmm.
We pronounce it Saint George, Sao George. We have world famous cheese that island produces. It's
Cheese
a hard, it's a hard cheese.
from
It's
cow milk.
from cow milk. It's very tangy. You know, when you
Ooh.
bite into it, it's unbelievable cheese. If you should have a chance to buy a piece, you know, you'll understand. It's unbelievable. It's won many awards, cheese awards. People in the cheese business know when you mention St. George cheese, they know exactly what you're talking about.
Wow. You're gonna make me Google and go get some. Got to see. One of my favorite cheeses is Greek cheese. I like feta cheese, and
Yeah,
then
me too. I love feta cheese.
especially the ones that come like infused with herbs or with
Yeah,
garlic something in it. Oh, it makes it a little spicy, delicious. You put over your salad, and
yeah. Oh, you read my mind. The salad, yeah. With feta cheese. Oh my God.
especially like a spring mix and baby spinach salad with feta on
Yeah.
it.
Oh
Oh,
man.
delicious, delicious. And I like the Spanish white cheese. It's like the mild cheeses. Like we Spanish we make some like cheese with dessert. Like we'll take some guava and we'll make cheese and guava puffs. We do the
Yep.
savory sweet type of thing. Put that in and some puff
Yep.
pastry. Oh, I had some of those the other day. But it wasn't homemade. It was like store bought. You know that when they imitate something in a box, it's never like the ones that you will get. Like if I will go to a Spanish bakery or something, but still, it was good. It's something about that
Yeah.
cheese guava that tastes so good.
Right.
So that
My.
also
Excuse
we
me.
Spanish also have the frying cheese. It's like a cheese that we fry like quickly, like
Yeah.
like and we serve it with eggs and stuff like that. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. My mom used to make goat cheese at home. My sister and her husband, they had a farm and goats, and yeah, my mom knew how to make goat cheese at home. And she also used to make from homo milk. She'd let it go old, and she used to make cheese as well from homo milk. But the goat cheese, wow, amazing. You know, she knew how to do
Right.
that. She learned how to make goat cheese when she was younger. You know, I think her father's sister taught her how to do that.
Yeah, it was generations that we usually do that kind of, cheeses and meats and stuff. And
Yeah,
mm, why am I getting hungry?
I know, eh?
And the thing is, I made my family the big breakfast and shit just a few hours ago, but I didn't have them because I'm not gonna have all that fatty food because they wanted hash browns, they wanted um um they didn't want sausage, they wanted like a salami type sausage, it's a
Right?
double type of sausage. It's like a summer sausage type,
Yeah,
that wanted with that and eggs and stuff. So I said I'm gonna wait till lunch. And now all I want is a fruit salad
yeah.
with cheese.
You know what's really great too is prosciutto with some Italian bread.
Oh wow! Oh, with melon. Oh my God, prosciutto with honeydew lemon.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
wrapped up. Oh,
oh yeah.
oh, okay. Stop, stop.
Uh,
I'm gonna be chewing on this mouse soon. You didn't notice what's going on in the chat. Oh, it looks like they're having a nice conversation.
no, when I come on voice, I don't check out what's going on voice chat on the YouTube chat.
Aye, Hola, Mr. Rashton. Are you enjoying chat today, Mr. Rashton? Having a nice conversation with Mr. Lysurge and Mr. Ronan Kanushi? You're not enjoying chat, Rash? Cool. Yes, he is enjoying. That's what you're supposed to come here for, Rash. Teach him how to do that. Come here to enjoy. So, have you been enjoying chat today, Demelo? I was just saying hello to Mr. Rash there.
Yeah,
It seems like them three boys are having a nice conversation there. Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt.
it's the company of the chat that I enjoy.
Yeah, there's there's a lot of different people that come here. It's like there's someone for everyone if you look. You know what I mean? You
Yeah,
know, if you just want to chat on panel and stuff like that, you're here, and there's a lot of other people who like coming here. There's people who like to chat. There's people who like this type of ideology. There's people from all over the world, so it's not centered on any specific thing. You know what I mean? So
great. It's
you come
great.
here, you find something to enjoy. I,
Yeah.
I just don't understand. Can you imagine coming here day after day? They're mellow. I am very miserable here. This is not being run the way I think it should be run. This Amando person needs to listen to me and only me because this is not being done right. This person is a that. That person is a who, and that person is a whatever. This should be run by me and only me. I mean, come on, every day. You can
That
do
would be
that.
the only person here if that was the case. They'd be the only one talking. I
No.
don't think people would be hanging around.
And I'm just so disappointed in my search because I left Friday so happy, so happy that he, just decided that he wanted to, get along, and he was doing that. I enjoyed his company. Seriously, I really did. I honestly enjoyed hearing him sing and
Yeah.
stuff. That was like a magic moment in time. I wish I could have captured it somewhere because it looks like he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to. He doesn't care for that. He's here to be miserable. And
No, I think he gets miserable. I think, sorry, Abby, I think he gets miserable when he gets tired.
yeah, I've noticed that pattern too. It's like
You know,
when I come in here in the morning and they say, "Oh, let's hear do some panel all night long," and I'm like, "Oh, they sleep, all right." And then it's like
because I think he's a genuinely good person. It's when he gets tired that he starts leaning the other way, and we're all different.
But regardless, if you're tired or not, you can't just continuously take it off on people. Go take a rest. Whatever's
Right,
whatever's happening in this chat and this panel will be here when you come back rested. It's
right.
not gonna be here. Whatever arguing you're having, can wait. Go get your rest. Go eat. Go take care of your family. Go take a walk. Go look at the sun. Go read a book. Don't just
Yeah,
stay here making yourself miserable. It
for
just that.
others, yeah, you're right.
I'm here 4 days a week, and I think I'm here too many days. I think I'm going to cut that to 2 days a week.
No, 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 no. We really enjoy your company, Abby.
I think we enjoy yours more. Actually, I think if you do like a quiz, who's everybody's favorite, you'll probably be number one.
Oh, you're being too kind now. Come on, Abby.
Because you don't have conflict with anybody, basically. Like basically you get along with everybody. You're so kind. You're such a gentleman. Any lady here that's here with you feels wonderful and safe to talk with you.
You're being way
I never heard you say nasty to anyone. You're a properly raised human being. Why not? Everybody else got issues and dramas, and you're very chill. So you would most likely get that title.
I don't know.
There you
I
go.
don't know, Abby. You're way too kind.
With me, is that I could be very confrontational, and I'll come out really hard at the person that I think deserves it, type of thing. At the moment. But to decent people, to kind people, people who are respectful, you think I'm gonna be mean or do anything? Nah. You know, don't come here for that. But
No, I try to talk to Lysurge there on Friday and explain to him that, if a lady is, having a bad day and outwards she's saying certain things directed your way, just you don't have to react in a negative way, you know, just let it go. She'll eventually, calm down. You don't have to, be abusive in your language. You know, people are who they are, but the surge ultimately he's responsible for what comes out of his out of his mouth.
mm, mm, mm.
Hi, Petra.
There we go. Are you unhitting? All right. Why is she muted? Sis?
I don't know. How do we get her mic on? Can you take your mic off, Petra? Man.
All right. My options here, Petra, are stop presenting, profile, eject, ignore, or mute it.
Let me see what I can do here, Petra.
That unhide thing is not showing up for me.
I'm gonna see what I can do.
I think. Wait a minute. Ronan was just in here. Oh, yeah. Petra, I'm sorry. I don't think I can do it.
Okay.
Hey, DeMello.
Yeah, buddy.
Hey, who's got the mods in here, man? Petra's hidden.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to see if I can get her unhidden.
Okay, I just now sat down and saw that, man.
Yeah, I think that Richard said
I
everybody
think
bought, but
yeah, I think Dave had them and he left. You're not
because what options are coming here? Stop presenting, right? That's it. I don't have a profile, eject, ignore, and mute it. You know, it's I nothing. What do I press to get hard headed?
I know Beck shared my. Do you have mods pay?
I don't know if I do on hide. It's not showing.
Okay, let's see. Move your mouse around. Look over to the left, and you'll see a little control panel down on the bottom. That icon.
Mm-hmm.
It says control room. Click that. And
Wait, no. See, I don't have that.
You don't have it?
No, I don't.
Okay. Okay. All right. I know Dave had them. DeMello, what? Do you know?
I'm trying here.
Yeah, I think you have them. I think I remember Beck saying that he left them with you also.
Right. I'm trying here to get Petra.
You know how to do it, right, Joel? Just click the block.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where is she here?
On the down arrow, and then it'll say present. The very top one, if you got it. Petra be looking good. Hey, I love that bun, the way she pulls her hair up. She's snug as a bug in a rug. Hey man, she's ready to perform right now. You can tell.
Petra, there was a dude on the chat, right? With a bun, you know, but he has nothing on your crown of the bun. Yours is the best. Look at that. On a girl's head, the way a bun should be. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, Rigo. Oh, I wanted to say hi to Petra before I go. I have to go watch my news now. My boyfriend, he's there without me. He needs me.
Hey, make sure you get up on the latest pay me, because I got a few reports last night. What is this division, the OCB on the health plan? I heard them say this morning or I heard Newt Gingrich say that entire division that calculates the polling, so to speak, for the health care plan, gives it a rating and all that stuff. I heard him on an interview. It was either early this morning or last night, say that that entire division is corrupt and needs to be abolished.
Oh wow.
So yeah, you're talking about drain the swamp. People, you know, we don't really realize how much corruption is in DC.
Well, we most definitely have seen it, you know, come to head now, haven't we?
Yes. We've always known it was there, and now it's all showing its face, which I think is really good.
It's good. This is the nasty. This is like having a really nasty boil you have there for a long time, and all of a sudden you're seeing a head. It's gonna get ugly because now we're gonna have to squeeze that head out. You understand? But it's good. It's good that we now know what it is, and now Trump knows. You know.
Oh yeah.
There we go. The only way for him to move forward is to, you know, finish up with all these little remnants that are left behind. There's no way they're going to continuously keep, you know, trying to trip him up. He needs to drain that swamp. He has no choice. He will not be able to do nothing unless he does. You know?
Right. And I think he will continue to get reports on what divisions and all the branches of the government, you know, where all of it's at. But
the last report I saw was that he's shrinking every department, like the EPA. is
Yeah.
going down. So you know what? We have free funds now for that wall, don't you think? And he's like systematically just shrinking it down. He's really doing what he set out to do, what he
Yes,
said.
he is. And all the people that wanted a smaller government through the years, it's too big.
Mhm.
In other words, those statements come from people seeing the ridiculous spending and everything else. And in other words, yeah, and the last report I heard was I think he's telling all the departments to get it lean and mean, you know. I think he's told them all to analyze their departments in DC.
Government became like a monster within itself. It was supposed to be something different than what it became, and just needs to be shrunken a bit. And
Right.
Trump's done. He's actually doing it. He's actually doing it.
Isn't it so refreshing to have
I
anything
don't
other
believe
than a lying politician?
honestly, I knew he was gonna win. I knew. I just like the gut feeling that he's gonna be the one. But I say, well, he's gonna get to office,
Yeah.
and if he does one thing of what he said he was, I'd be surprised. But within 2 weeks, he already was keeping like 4 or 5 promises already.
Yeah.
You know?
And the other great part about it is during the process of him enforcing these policies, you're going to see what I consider to be let me say it politely, the opposing side that do not want any of the things that he's standing for. You're going to see all of it come out of the woodwork, from the media to the corruption in DC to
It's
everything.
it's the nitpicking. It's the crybabying stuff that I don't get. For example, right? You hear all this smack being talked about, Betsy DeVos and his pick for the Secretary of Education and stuff like that. But if you were to ask that person, who was Obama's pick for that secretary for that position, and how did it work out? They won't be able to tell you. But but Trump chose this person that's not ready for it, and it's like they have nothing, so they're like grasping onto nothing, like little. I don't get it. Do you understand where that comes from?
Yeah, and I can go one step further. I mean, wow, I could say so much. I'll say this. I feel like the presidencies and all of the people holding office for so long have just been feeding the corruption instead of really trying to get rid of the bad element and the corruption. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
I think
And
they've just been feeding it and expanding it, and the machine, as they call it. Hillary was directly tied into all that, in my opinion. And uh, I don't think this country. This is just my opinion. I don't believe, with everything that I know exists, I don't think this country would have ever came back if he would not have got in office. And that's
I'm gonna burst into tears here if I stay here, but all I could say to you, buddy, is it could have been Hillary.
yeah,
You understand
yeah.
where we would be right now? Can you just imagine, just for a second, right, that Hillary had won?
I
Oh
can't.
wow,
Yeah. Well, see,
wow,
I
wow,
think I know too much, Pammy, and that's my problem. I happen to know for a fact that this country would have never came back,
absolutely,
and
never.
that this was it. This was the final straw. But I didn't want to express that and, like, to family members or anything, and worry them and tell them.
And since I'm gonna speak to you at a level, because I understand you know more, but you understand that you know we 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 maybe just got a little time. You understand?
Right.
Maybe, but at least in that little bit of time, maybe we could get more people, you know, alert to what's going on.
That's right.
But just
Whether
he-
they
he's
whether the opposing side of this country, for whatever their reasons are, and I'll say it like that, whatever their reasons are for opposing what's going on now, I totally support it in every way, just because no one else that I could possibly think of in this country, no one that I could think of that's known in the public eye would have taken a stance in these ways to, in my opinion, bring America to where it needs to be. And I'll leave all the categories out and just say it like that. But I don't think this country would have ever gotten a hold of itself again.
no,
If,
it was gonna go really bad.
and between you and me, I'll bet you behind closed doors, Pammy, that that's probably why he ran. He knew himself that this
He
was
had
wrong.
been keeping an eye on it. He was always in it, but not part
There you
of
go,
it.
Pammy. Wow,
He,
that makes me know you know a lot right there. Just saying
I
that.
I
I
just
think
that
most too.
just buddy. Sometimes you gotta play stupid, like you don't know, because sometimes information is bad. You
That's
know,
right.
just in this day and age. So you just play along, be along. Just don't.
Yep. Where you
Yeah,
get to it. Okay, so he was
it's deep.
he was just the guy for this job in every way, in my opinion. And the other thing is, here's
Absolutely willing to die to get it done.
here's my belief, Pay. Okay.
Hmm.
And I'll say it just in a real broad statement. I believe that he's accomplished everything he wanted to do in his life. And contrary to what anybody may say, he followed the laws and never became corrupt like all of these politicians and all of these filthy rich people that have billions of dollars that got it all the wrong way. I honestly believe that he sat back one day and said, I'm not going to allow what I feel is so wrong to happen any longer. I'm going to, and he knew he was the man for the job. He knew it. I mean, I think he has one last quest in his life, and I think it was what he believes to straighten this country out and get it back to where, what our founding fathers wrote this
Who
country to be.
who thought though it was gonna be the Trump that was gonna do it? The Donald though.
Well, all
I
through
mean,
the years, he had people had asked him that question quite a lot.
exactly. Because people just know him for the entertainer,
Yeah,
the fire.
right,
But they
right.
don't know the genius behind the man.
Yeah,
And they don't know the fact that he's been playing with the politicians all his adult
all
life.
his life,
I
all his
mean,
life.
all I have to say is he paid Hillary to dance at his wedding. Let's just leave it like that.
Yeah,
That's basically what it was. He donated money to whatever it was, and she danced at his wedding.
right,
That's it. There you go. For his entertainment.
right. Yep, and I think he had enough handle on it to realize, hey, past and beyond this point of what I do know, I know there's a lot of dark stuff going on. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah.
I think he was just sick and tired of it. I truly believe that he felt that he had one last quest in his life, and the end result will be he'll leave behind, even for his own family, he'll leave a better country in his belief. You know what I mean?
Because all you gotta think about is the man was a billionaire. He would never want for anything in his life. His children are absolutely amazing. Are running his business. Will by his side. They're gonna be billionaires too, right? So what was the purpose for him to give all that up? Because as soon as he stepped into the spotlight, that he killed himself financially. You know that, right?
Right.
You know that anytime along the game. Yeah, who's calling me? Who's that? Hello, Packy.
Hey,
Hi.
hey,
Thanks.
Packy, hold on just a minute. Hey, Petra, look at the
I've been trying to get Petra unhidden, man. I can't do
Yeah,
it.
hold on just a minute. Petra, do you have Dave's email? So, hold on a minute. Okay, hey Crystal, can you send Dave an email or something? He needs to get his butt up here. He's got the mods, and there's 3 people in here that need to be unhidden. All right, Crystal's trying to take care of it, Petra. Okay, but anyway, go ahead, Packy, or whatever.
I've been trying for the last 5 minutes to unhide Petra, man.
He said you've been bullying Ronan K. I know it is. Hang in there, Packy. Don't worry, Packy. I'll talk to you.
Packy, your creator. Anything with a vagina scares him. So
yeah, but what we found out, Pamey, was that along with Ronan K programming Packy to not stutter, he put a gay program into Packy, and made him want to be with LaSurge.
Oh, Packy.
It's no.
Packy, sit down. I have a good news for you, Packy. We're
gonna get a program, Pamey. Don't worry. He can't help it. He can't help it.
Very good at. And do you like this?
Ronan,
how bad do you like? Do you not like it? All right. Do you have a microwave anywhere near you? Stick your head in. Put it on. No, not your head. Take your programmer's head and stick him in there in the microwave on high. On high.
I know what Ronan K's doing right now, Packy. He's typing right now, making you say those things. I know exactly what he's doing. We're gonna get that program removed.
No. The power of Armando Vargas compels you, Packy. I release you in the name of Armando Vargas. You're no longer on the Ronan K. Armando Vargas, Pimp Daddy. Okay? From now on, you call Armando Vargas my Pimp Daddy. Okay? It will be your special job to polish the Pimp Daddy's pimp cane. Have it. Okay?
He has no compassion for humanity, Packy. I have no idea why anyone would program that type of virus. Hey, Packy, did you take that penthouse centerfold and tape it around your head last night? Good. Remember, it has to be a new issue every day on the centerfold, and just type. I know.
Okay, that's it, Packy. From now on, you eat nothing but fish. Okay? No more beef for you. All right? Just fish. Fish in the morning, fish in the afternoon, and fish as a snack. Okay? Just fish. Do that for a week. And keep taping that centerfold on your head.
I cannot. Ronan needs to come up here and try to help deprogram you, Packy. That's the least he can do. He's been caught. So to try to clear his name and where he won't get in so much trouble, he needs to come up here and help deprogram you. That is corrupt what he'll do. Why would he download a gay virus in you when he was trying to take care of your stuttering? He did that to make you his puppet, Packy. He wait. I know you were vulnerable, Packy. It's not your fault, man.
You have to break the spell, Packy. It's up to you. You must sing Unchain My Heart right now. Go ahead. Break the spell.
It's okay. Yeah. Ronan, stop sending those signals to Packy to make him be. Golly, Ronan. He is so corrupt to do this to a human being like this.
Now,
Packy, don't worry, man. Help is on the way. Just hang in there. Go get that centerfold. Yeah. Right.
oh no.
Packy, go tape that centerfold around your head right now. That. All right, Packy, take care, man.
Go wear and then secure it with a Make America Great Again hat. Okay? Just put the centerfold around your head and then just put the Trump cap over that.
Exactly. Okay. Make sure you can see at least her boobies when you tape it around there. So when you open your eyes, you'll see boobies and you won't think about your gay tendencies with the surge. Ronan is so corrupt. Don't worry, Packy, hang in there.
Wow, that's horrible. How could he do that to Packy?
My God.
Trying to play like that? You know?
Ronan K has no heart for humanity.
Wow.
I've got to go take an aspirin. This has made me have a headache. I'll be right back.
Hope you feel better.
Hey guys, just so you know, Crystal sent Dave an email. Hopefully he'll be in here and share the mods with somebody. He should have done it before he left. Okay, Petra. And 7, and well, Packy needs to be unhid too, but for some reason Packy can still unmute his mic. Can you talk, 7? I don't hear 7, but I saw his mic go off. Oh well, hopefully Dave will be here in a minute.
Is there like 2 tiers of mods here on the panel? Because I have the percent everyone type of eject type of thing, but I don't have the on high button. Wow.
You say you do. Okay, hold on a minute. Let me see what you're saying. Okay, just for good measure, let's see. Go down and click so that. Oh, wait a minute.
There, wait.
Wow, we got 2 Petras in the room. How in the world? How is that?
I was walking with me on the computer.
Oh, okay.
Hold on.
She sounds like she's in space.
Wow, that's pretty smart, Petra.
So how you got in?
Okay, Dave, I appreciate it. Hey, Dave, share those mods with DeMello.
How is it you do it, buddy? I'm not sure how to do it.
Okay, I'm going to tell you right now. So click the, go over there where it says control room to the left.
Right. All right, aye.
All right, click that and you'll see a category over to the right.
Yeah, just click the camera and make it red.
No. All right, go over to the right where you see everybody's name and the slide controls.
Right, okay.
All right, go beside DeMello's name and click the down arrow.
It says eject.
No, it should say when you click the down arrow on DeMello's name, it should say share.
No, it just says eject.
Dave, can you be able to hide my other picture, please?
Oh, there she is.
Oh, wait a minute. Sorry. DeMello's on a tablet. He won't be able to accept it.
Another one.
Hey, Dave, try to click Petra's name and the down arrow.
There you go. Share controls. That's it.
All right, now click share controls and she'll be able to unhide people.
You look like Grace Slick, Petra.
Slick.
Grace Slick from Jefferson Airplane.
Is that me done? Aye.
Yeah, they appreciate it, man.
No, this is not working on my other one. I've got 2 pictures up. I've got 2 computers, but I want to use the other one. So can you unhide the one that's not hidden? Maybe I've got mods on this one. Hold on.
Petra looks amazing, eh, buddy?
Yeah, she does, man.
There
you go, Dave. There it is, Dave. Oh, wait a minute. No. Okay, there's Ronan. You need to unhide him too, Dave. Or whoever.
That was me.
That was horrible.
Yeah, that was a feedback. Okay, Dave, when you get a chance, unhide Ronan. Or Petra, somebody.
No, I heard that, well, the last I heard was DeMello is on a tablet. And so if it was possible, I was going to come in and try to get the so-called mod controls and then hand them over.
Yeah. Oh,
So-
hey, go ahead and Dave, while you're here, go ahead and share them with Ronan too. So
No, I was going to leave. No, I was going to leave. I didn't want to cause any upsets. You all were chatting along.
But Ronan, if nobody else has it, then
take it. Take it, Ronan.
Listen, I'm about to go soon too. So Ronan, take the control so that you could unhide people.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Dave, share it with Ronan too in case you leave.
Have Ronan's got control.
Just remember, when you leave the panel, you gotta share it with someone else so that someone else will be able to do it. Just don't leave and leave the panel with no mod.
Okay, I got him.
Well,
I got him.
There's 4 red cameras. Armando, Buddy, myself, and Ronan have all
Where's
got
that noise
control.
come from?
Okay.
So I can leave, okay, and don't need to do nothing.
Yeah, Dave, thanks, man.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
You know.
Hope the little guy enjoys his piano lessons.
I was on mute then. Couldn't hear nothing. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hello.
Hi, sweetie.
Hello, sweetie.
Aw, look at how little with a zebra print jacket. Get up,
Yeah,
see it. Come on. Just don't show us no boobs now. Oh God. Oh, it's a whole coat. Oh,
Wow.
that is so nice. That is so nice. That looks nice, and the pink looks popping underneath that. Right.
Fashion,
Very
man.
nice.
Cool.
I had me singing lesson the other day, pay me, and the woman was dead impressed with me. And she'd done scales on the piano, and we reached all the way to the top end and all the way to the bottom end. And then she picked a song for me to sing, and it was Adele.
Which one?
Well, she said, do you want to do an Adele one? So I said, well, I only know one of them really well. So we done Make You Feel Me Love, that one. So that's a compliment if she chose an Adele song for me, innit? After hearing me do me scales and me warm-ups.
So what did she say about the placement of your voice?
She said I've got a good tone. The only criticism she had was me diction, pronounce the words properly and that. But she did say that I'm singing a bit nasally, so she's gonna boot that out of me.
Yeah, because it's going up to the top when you're singing. You have to bring it down to the mouth. You just once she helps you with that, girl, you're gonna be.
Yeah.
You're gonna be blowing it out of here. We were just talking good things about you, about that, by the way. I can't wait. So you're gonna sing because Adele songs are hard to sing, you know.
Yeah, and that's why I know that one. But any of the other songs, I've always struggled with their ones. But I was like, oh, I know this one, which is a good job I knew it because. But I'm going to sing one for you now. So give me a minute. I haven't sung this one before, but I heard it before on the radio. So is that okay, Pammy?
Go ahead.
Hold on. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Ain't nobody loves me better. Mm-hmm. Ain't nobody. I could do it in my headphones. Ah, the headphones, aye. Bird, aye. YouTube. Oops.
Petra, you forgot about us.
I'm just setting up. I need to get it on my phone first. I'm just I'll be 2 seconds. Sorry, I have to switch everything on.
Alright.
I've got the mic in there. Then I've just got to find the song. Where is it and what's it called?
Alright.
What's the song called by Shaka Khan?
I don't know.
That's it. Lyrics. Coming up, instrumental.